Hello, you cheeky ducklings, and welcome to yet another Sea Duckling Open, the number 95. 95, that's the number. I did not have to look. I did have to look. That's 5 less than 100. Only 5 more, and we are at 100 Sea Duckling Opens. Can you imagine that? I am your host, Steelmold. Still like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. I am joined on production / observing / streaming / making fun of me behind my back. It is the 16th Squad Sanseki, otherwise known as Kuro, otherwise known as Group Hero of the Wasteland and Savior of his sports. It is Group, and we are setting up to cast our very first match of the day, which is going to be maybe one of the very last matches in the very last tournaments of one of our participants. It's Yakuzaku versus 11. Yakuzaku, of course, facing retirement due to going to having classes on Fridays at university, because, you know, that's life. He's growing up so fast. I can't even. He was such a baby when we met him. All right, let's see if our players are ready. Yes, both of them are ready. And let's get right on to it. It's going to be a TVZ, starting up on Lightshade. Beep, beep, boop. All right. We have a nice little bracket for you here today. It's been a while since we had a double elimination, but we have a double elimination. It happens, you know, sometimes. Yakuzaku, of course, one of the longest remaining players in our tournaments, I think. Yeah, because he played in the first one, right? So, yeah. Now that I think about it, he's an old timer. He's the SDO old timer. Oh boy. It just occurred to me. I didn't even think about that. Anyway, we are, ladies and gentlemen, and ducklings, on Lightshade LE. Lightshade, of course, the lightest of all the maps in the map pool, except it isn't because it's just, you know, gray. In the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of the US of A, the one-time SDO champion, that's right, the current reigning SDO champion. Give it up for our blue Zerg. It is 11. Representing Risen from the Ashes. And in the southeast corner of the map, he is the imitation innovation, the Tasia from Asia, the Mel Torme of MMA. He's not as funny as Bunny. He's the Terran Ayaguz, the one fine young Ryung, the Killajur from Singapore, the TY Chicken Pie, the 4GG. He's more meme than dream. He's the slightly more crappy happy, the trash flash with no cash. M to the K to the P, he's Marine King Pug. And the captain of the rain pain train, the lean mean keen machine, the immature cure. He's not as smart as hard. He's the young adult Polt. He's more of a beauty than beastie cutie. He's the co-creator of the Daishibi, the Masa from NASA, and we couldn't find a pun for Byan, but we just call him Yakuzaku. I forgot to say, he's playing for the CranKy Ducklings. it's an important part. I dove right into the name, the names, the nicknames, rather than the actual intro. Look at that. Thanks to the Yaku intro, we clocked in at 2 minutes and 20-second intro. Not even close to a full Yakuzaku intro, you know, a proper one. Which hasn't, since he is not casting MSO and SDO anymore, Like he hasn't done a proper Yaku intro because he's only casting like the ESL Asia and stuff, and we try to meme a little less on those, So Yaku hasn't had the chance to do like a proper 4-minute Yakuzaku intro, where the intro lasts longer than a short game. I miss those days. Alright, so we have a standard opening from both of these players. Nothing too crazy. 11 being the typical greedy 11, Nothing too crazy. Going for the third hatchery. Very simple macro opening. Yaku with a 1-1-1. Yep, there's that starport. Double Hellion on the way, so we'll be able to poke around. There are 4 Zerglings here on the other side of the map. It's a bit of a dangerous position for them to be in. They are going to see a move out from Yakuzaku, I'm assuming. Or maybe they're waiting for the Reaper and the Hellions to move out, and then they're going to try and poke in there. They're not going to be a threat anyway. Yaku going with a Liberator. It's a favorite opening of his. He does like it quite a bit. The fact that the starport is producing without a reactor might be a tell there. That tips 11 off. 11 doesn't have any spores though, so we're gonna have to be relying on queens, which may not be in position to help with that Liberator, depending on where it's going. 11 so far, making only Zerglings. Baillie nest is on the way. A lair has just been popped down. So I'm guessing gonna be taking up a little more. Oh, 11's got that nice scouting. Gonna see the move out. Nothing escapes those Zerglings. I think 11 saw that Liberator as well. Definitely sees it now as it's flying across an Overlord. Spawn Spore is being popped down. How many queens does 11 has? 6 queens. That should be okay. Going for that multi-prong with the Liberator in the main. Hellions diving deep in. Now they're getting not quite. Got a few Zerglings and a few drones, but that's about it. Liberator goes down as well. All in all, not the best of investments from Yakuzaku. 11 handled it perfectly. Only loses 5 drones and a handful of Zerglings. For 6 Hellions, a Reaper, and a Liberator. That's pretty damn good. Okay, so we have Baillie speed on the way. Yeah, seems 3 gases going down for 11, so I'm assuming they're trying to transition something out of this? Maybe Mutas? Question mark? Oh no, there's a macro hatchery. This is gonna be a super Baneling army. This is gonna be a Bane swarm. Yes. That's what all the extra gas is for. Alright, let's see how Yaku handles that. He's got some tanks. He's building up Marines, getting combat chills. +2 armor, +1 weapons, starting. Steam is already done. No Marauders or Hellbats or anything to tank Baneling, so Yaku gonna have to rely purely on the tanks and positioning to be able to handle the Banelings, and of course Marine splits. Double drop going out towards 11. I think 11 should be able to handle this. Actually, no, 11 doesn't have any Banelings. 11 has 7 Zerglings and 6 Queens. That's the army. That's the Zerg army here. Okay, a few Banelings being morphed right now. You know, if 11 doesn't have anything to defend, this drop can do quite a bit of damage. Alright. Oh, is Yaku going to save the infestation pit there? Okay, catches an Overlord, steams forward. Here come the Zerglings, no Banelings among them. But Yaku does not stick around. I feel like maybe he could have repositioned his Marines around the mineral lines and trying to wedge yourself there. Assuming maybe assume that that 11 has more more Banelings than what 11 actually has, which is 3. These are the Banelings, by the way. 11 has 3 Banelings. That's it. And that seems to be enough to keep Yaku away. And 11 is going to get away with having a 4th base and fully saturated. Gonna get some gases on it as well. And Yaku is not punishing any of this. Yaku is still on 3 bases. Stopped work. Oh no, actually, it's continuing work of production. He has not stopped at 45. Relax, everyone. Stop teasing him. Ooh. Okay, 11 going for Hydras, and Aspire is blocked. Oh, the belly right there. Okay, 11 has 8 Banelings now. Little stress ball Banelings there. Echo moving for that 3rd base. Look at how many Hydras. I can just fight this army Hydra to Marine, basically. 11 is being a little cautious here, but yeah, I think you can basically just swarm Yakuzaku here, because 11 definitely has more. And there it is. 11 was waiting for the Zerglings and the Banes. They roll right on through. Tanks are all gone. And Yaku has to back away. Loses a lot of his army. And still way behind on workers. 11 is at 82 workers now. On 4 bases. Phenomenal Zerg economy. Even has a macro hatchery for some extra larva. And going for a greater spire. 11 going to jump right through to Broodlords. And that's going to be devastating. Yaku does not have anything that can handle that. Yeah. 11 is big face. 11 is going full settle here. And Yaku is just not, yeah. It wasn't aggressive enough, I think, with the first drop. And 11 just got away with such a greedy economy. There was a lot of time at the early game where 11 basically had just 7 Zerglings and 6 Queens. That was the entire army. Machaki wasn't sniffing that and just waited for too long, and now the Zerg is way too much. Even going for a 6th base. Okay. Yaku switching up here. Yaku does have similar army supplies to what 11 has, but he's just not going to be prepared for that Broodlord's transition. Yep, there we go. The Broodlords are coming. Yaku doesn't know about it. And these Broodlords are definitely going to find it very easy to break these siege lines. Don't even need the Broodlords. Just Lingben Hydra is enough. Alright, Yaku coming in from the south. He's going to try and go for that 3rd base again. It's only 1 tank and a handful of Marines, not even no medivacs. This is a YOLO move to try and do some damage here. The Marines are so low in health. Steam is done, so gonna have to re-steam. But yeah, it's done. 11 marching the Broodlords forward. They're trying to fly, but they fly too slow. Come on. Faster. Come on. Swim. Swim through the air. Swim. Okay, Yaku making a last stand here in the 4th base. Now it's worth mentioning that 11 really hasn't done any economical damage to Yakuzaku this game. But the fact that 11 managed to reach Broodlords with impunity, this puts Yaku in a position where he has nothing that can deal with it. He has no Vikings, no Thors, nothing that can really shoot up that fast and that do enough damage to deal with that massive air superiority that 11 has. And there we go. 11 takes game number 1. Now, last SDO, 11 won the tournament with 0 losses, 0 dropped maps. Went all the way up. So, you know, Yaku shouldn't feel too bad about losing a map to 11, or maybe even losing I'm saying is she shouldn't feel too bad for losing the Series 2 champion, but I'm then I caught myself and I realized I'm basically just, you know, being a downer. Is what I meant to say. Which maybe I shouldn't be. Yaku, let's do this. Yaku going with this. The deathiest of all the maps. Whoop. And Light is informing us that 11 is the only Zerg today. What? What? What happened? Where did all the Zerg go? Alright, everybody's ready. Let's get to it. Double check. I mean, last week we had only 2 Protosay. I believe, yeah, they're both here today. We have Meteor and Orko. They are Protosay. The rest, I think, are all Terran. Yeah, Legendk is Terran. Bemole is Terran, right? Yes, question mark. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Alright, yeah? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember things. Stop pressuring me to remember things. I don't, I don't want to remember things. Group. Alright, everyone. Why am I not following the camera? There we go. Welcome to Death Over, the deadliest of all the maps. What? You know you could just click the link above? Sea Duckling Open. Yeah, I have that open group. I'm looking at it. But I'm not that's what I was mumbling because I was looking. There we go. I just for some reason couldn't see Bemole. Now I see Bemole. Yeah. Yeah, they're Terran. That's what I was looking at. Don't blame. Look, my eyesight is crap and my memory is bad. Stop judging me. Just wait until you're my age. All these young whippersnappers always making fun of me. Anyway, in the northwest corner of the map, the one-time SDO champion and current reigning SDO champion are Blue Zerg from the USA, representing Reason from the Ashes. It is 11. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Singapore, representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings, the red Terran sporting the Axiom decal. It is the PugChamp himself, Yakuzaku. Alright, remember to hydrate your hydras, everyone. Couldn't get dry. Don't let your throat get dry. Koro, what are you doing contributing to the intro Espanol? What are you doing? You realize how many points I have. You know I can just group please you. Right? You keep forgetting that. You keep forgetting that I have that power. You know I can disable that, right? Well, you know I can just ignore all of this, right? I can decide that all the rules do not apply to me. Shh. Shh. Yes, we have the intro Espanol. You can spend channel points on to force us, whoever's streaming at the time, to do player intros for one game in Espanol, which is Tall order, considering I don't speak Spanish and I never learned Spanish and I have no idea how to do any of that. But last time I did it, it was a failure and it was gibberish and it sounded Italian. So, you know, you're bringing this upon yourselves if you do that. You're just wasting valuable points that can also give you other benefits as well. You know? Channel points are very important for something. Anyway, speaking of important things, 11 going with a quick lair here. Whoop. He's dropping down a Roach Warren. 11 is switching it up. Yaku, on the other hand, is going with the exact same build, starting with that Liberator. Going to try and multi-prong with the Liberator and the Hellions. You know, 11 seems to be pretty okay with that defense. You know, kind of didn't seem to catch 11 by surprise in the previous game, so let's see how well that's going to go. I thought we were getting this guy a co-caster so he didn't have to talk to himself. I'm not talking to myself. Mr. R. No, I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to, like, other versions of myself. I don't want to be here even. Shut up. Shut up, both of you. Alright, it's gonna be a Nidus. Look at the butt. We have a butt. 11 is getting a butt. But the problem is, 11 doesn't have any forces. 4 Zerglings and 3 Queens? I don't know if 11 can actually defend against this. Yakuzaku can just dive in there. He doesn't know. Yaku, get in there. Oh. He's trying to micro the Liberator while oh, he's backing away. See, Yaku needs to be more. Yaku doesn't have aggression. He's such a he's such a sweet kid. He doesn't have that killer instinct. He keeps being like, I don't wanna barge in there. It's gonna be awkward. Alright, he gets in here. But by now, 11 has some roaches. The Hellions are getting distracted. Yaku had such a great window of opportunity where 11 basically had almost nothing to defend. He could have just gone in there, completely destroyed the natural mineral line, and got a lot of value. That said, he's up on his scouting here. Gonna catch the Nidus before it pops up. Boom! There you go. Very nicely done. That tank did do some splash damage on the SCVs, but that's to be expected. Alright. Another Nidus popping out, this time outside the wall. Yaku should be pretty well bunkered. Where are the tanks? Ooh, the one tank is not in position. Okay, now it's a coming. The roaches are out of range of the tank. It's not. Yeah, Yaku realizes that he has to push the tank a little bit forward. There we go. That's going to be able to do some damage to the roaches. Oh, 11 tries to save that roach by turning it into a Ravager, but... oh, second Nidus goes up in the main. Oh no. Oh no. Roaches are all in. Now they're going to camp the production here, and the tank is going to be dead as soon as it pops out. GG is called. And 11 takes the series 2-0. Yakuzaku giving it a valiant effort. Now he's not out of the tournament just yet. There is a lower bracket. We have Meteor waiting in the lower bracket. Not for Yaku. Yaku is going to play someone else. So Baillie going 2-0 against Meteor already. Hey, Lord Lokin gifting a sub to Harvey. What is D125 in Leetspeak? Harvey Diggs? Diggs? I don't know. I don't read Legendk anymore. It's been too long. Alright. So we have 11 versus Mole next. Bemole. Let's get them in the party. Isn't Bemole a music thing? Yeah, it's like a variation on a sound something. I'm not an expert. Like you say a note like C Bemole, and then it does like a thing. I don't remember what it does. I remember look. I'm not a music person. We have plenty of music people in the clan that can translate this for us, right? Oh wait, we don't have Bemole in the list. Why is Bemole not on the list? Okay. Sorry, Yaku. We're gonna have to no, not remove from check to remove from party. There we go. Okay. Let's make sure. Double check the server that we want to play in. The microphone is right in front of my keyboard, and I can't type with like the thing and the thing, and I don't. My touch tapping skills are sorely lacking. So I keep making spelling errors, making myself look like an idiot. Harvey Dent. And I know the name Harvey Dent, but how is D125 spelled Dent? One is I, 5 is S, 2 I don't remember what 2 is. Right? Okay, US East. It is what map? Submarine. We are going to a yellow submarine, or an LE submarine. Yeah, Lord Loken. Now you misjudged that. That's not Harvey Dent, that's Arthur Dent. Dent Arthur Dent. Yeah, see, picked it up. You know, every time I see the word Dent, I immediately think about Arthur Dent, but no, that's Harvey. Harvey is from Batman. It's a different thing. Yeah, gotta be careful about your dents. All right. Everybody's ready. Let's get right onto it. This is going to be another TVZ. I'm assuming we're going to have, if we follow 11, we're going to have a lot of Yeah, we are. Baillie wins 2-0 against Meteor, so Baillie is waiting for 11 in the third round. And of course, that's going to be another TVZ. Okay. We're going to see 11 trying to prove that Zerg is still viable. Baillie's Protoss? Oh, Baillie's Protoss. Okay. It's cool. Oh, that's right. Baillie's Protoss. Okay, so it's not going to be just TVZ. You've been saved. We are also going to have some PVZ. Oh, are you happy now? Are you happy now, Kuro? do you prefer PVZ to TVP? TVP? You brought it on yourself. Anyway, we are on Submarine LE, where we all live on an LE submarine. An LE submarine, an LE submarine. We're in the southeast corner of the map. We have our blue Terran, all the way from the land of Russia. It is Bemole. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the USA, current reigning SDO champion, representing Risen from the Ashes. Our red Zerg is in fact 11. Oh. What? Oh, for a second, I thought 11 was going for a macro hatchery there. Like I saw the silhouette of a macro hatchery, like the not silhouette, the image, the holographic image thingy. Maybe it was a misclick. Maybe it was a misclick in my brain. I don't know. I was like, whoa, that was weird, but no, it's just a, hatch pool. It's fine. No, hatch gas pool. Typical. Hatch gas pool, Hatch gas pool is a traditional type of food, especially in Eastern Europe. Hatch gas pool. Very traditional, very very common. People eat it all the time. Yeah, Lord Looking is old. Well, I'm old. Everybody's getting old. We're all just getting old. Pretty soon, this is just gonna be old people in a nursing home, just going around organizing StarCraft tournaments. And here's the thing. We're not even going to have any players. We're just going to be casting bots. It's all going to be just robots. Just playing against each other. And we're going to cast them. And there's not going to be an audience. It's just, I'm guessing what I'm saying is it's just going to be me in a nursing home just talking to myself. That's depressing. Alright. What is Bemole after? Typical 1-1-1. Okay, no, that was a 2-1. No, that was a 2-1. That was the second barracks there. Alright. 2-1 is something that's been getting back into somewhat of a popularity in ZVT, in TVZ. It's a powerful thing. You kinda have to make use of that timing. 11 so far has been pretty good at seeing those timings and dealing with them. Pretty good on defense. Definitely scouts those two barracks, in the factory, so 11 knows exactly what's coming. Going with +1 melee. The Baillie nest. This is going to be such a powerful Link Bane composition that I don't know if even 2-1 can deal with that. Alright, third base for 11 is up. Bemole getting some Widow Mines, which I like. I like the addition of that. I do prefer tanks overall, but Widow Mines kind of it's a bit of a riskier gambit, but it can play off really well, especially if it catches like a whole bunch of Zuglings or heavens forbid some Banelings. It's gonna be really cool. Hey, Nodokaza. How are you? See, if you at me in chat, I will shout you out. And then I'll send you to my Twitter to at me. At Steel_Mold. Go at me. Right now. Do it. Alright, 11. Poking forward. The wall is in fact not a wall. Ooh. Bemole realizes this. Oh, plugs is just in time, but the bendings are here. The bust is up. The Ducklings are in. All the bendings almost are done. Actually, all of them are done. So, yeah, this attack gonna get thwarted. These reinforcements come in. Nice focus fire by Bemole. Gonna catch all of those banelings. 11. Not quite getting the attack that they wanted here. Ooh. Gonna have to back away. Bemole being quite active here. It's a nice active defense. Third base is being made by Bemole on the high ground. Reclosing that wall. It's still open. That wall is not in fact a wall. The Zuglings are coming in. Oh, the Marines are in position. Now there is a tank on the way. There are some medivacs. Bemole went for a drop, but he was scouted. 11 not quite being finding the opening here. Bemole just lowering. I think Bemole did that intentionally? Question mark. Like trying to bait 11 to come on in. I don't know. If that was that would be so cool. Yeah, that. How is that SCV still alive? It was just hanging around a whole bunch of Ducklings and Baillie. It should be dead. 11 probably using hold command. Right there. Saving that SCV. Alright, Bemole finally going out for that drop, which looks like it's going to be able to sneak around 11's scouting overlords, so should be okay. I'm gonna hit that third base, which is not very well saturated. 11 has been quite some in, not all in, but some in throughout this game, and only now catching up to Bemole in terms of workers. The problem is 11 really hasn't done any real damage. Look at the units lost situation here. 11 has just lost a lot and didn't really gain much. This job killing 5 drones, that keeps 11 a little behind, but not the worst situation. However, Bemole going to get away with setting up a third base. 11 not quite able to do any harassment damage. While at the same time sacrificing a lot of the Zerg macro that would have kept 11 ahead in the game. And that just put 11 quite a bit behind. Now the ball is in the hands of Bemole, and we'll have to see what how much time Bemole gives 11 before trying to move out. That's going to be the key issue here, because Bemole has the huge army advantage right now, but the more time Bemole waits, the more time 11 has to build things up. Oh, healing the overlords, supply blocks 11. 11 does not realize it yet. Oh, even more time goes by. 11 is super supply block. There we go. There was a good 20-30 seconds where 11 was just super supply blocked and not even realizing it. More overlords are on the way though. 11 has less than half the army supply of Bemole. Bemole using this time to get more barracks, get more production, more upgrades. How many tanks do we have? We have 5 tanks, so that's a nice good quantity. Getting a few more. And Bemole is soon to be able to just move out on the map, and 11 won't be able to do anything unless 11 gets some really super lucky connections with those Bailings on Marines. It doesn't look like Bemole is going to give 11 that chance. 11 trying to switch to Hydralisks, getting that infestation bait. If 11 is trying to go to that Broodlords thing again, it's not going to work as well as it did against Yakuzaku in the first series of the day. Bemole is in a much better position than Yakuzaku was when that transition was happening for 11. Bemole on 74 workers, 11 on 57. Look at the units lost tab. Bemole hasn't lost anything but like really early game units and a couple of supply depots. This is insane. This is a Terran in almost pure force that you can have. The best force that you can have with a 2-on-1 build. Alright. Oh, the tanks are left alone here. Ducklings can definitely ambush them. Nope, that window of opportunity is closed though. He has to back away. Still, 11 does have that flank of Zerglings waiting. Oh, Bemole scans but doesn't see the main army. I think. Yeah, it doesn't see. Okay, there. Almost going into that trap on creep. 11 is just trying to bait Bemole there while setting up a flank on top of these tanks. These tanks go down at the back, but there are more backup ones. There was another flank from the left. But 11 kills a lot of the tanks, but Bemole has enough to keep on pushing. And a lot of Marines left over. 11 does have the upgraded advantage, but this is the numbers advantage in terms of army supplies. Definitely in favor of Bemole, and 11 just cannot recover from this. GG is called. Bemole making sure 11 does not have a pure win streak here. Taking a map off of 11. The first time in 2 tournaments that 11 has lost a map. But 11 is not out of it yet. Remember, this is a reigning champion. It won't be down so easy. Alright, let's see what map choice 11 has for us. It's going to be Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity. And we're starting off really nice with the map bingo here. We already have submarine and pillars, behind us. Lightshade and Death Aura. There's a decent chance that we actually finish up the map bingo today. All right, both players are ready. Let's get right into game number 2. Let's see. We have Oxide in the finals. So we're definitely going to be seeing that. We have Yaganatha, we have Romanticide. Yeah, yes, look, we're going to be finishing the bingo. Just by the maps on the bracket. This is what happens when the bracket is just varied. We have Lightshade, Submarine, Romanticide, Yaganatha, and Oxide. So it's just Pillars and what's his face? Death Aura. And Death Aura is a very popular map, so definitely being chosen a lot. And now that we have Pillars, we've completed the bingo. Look at that. That is already a good day. Alright everyone, speaking of good days, we are on Pillars of Gold. The Pillars of Eternity that hold the Golden Wall, which does not exist anymore, so these pillars don't hold anything anymore. In fact, they're not even pillars. We're in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from Russia. It is our blue Terran, currently up 1 against the reigning champion. Give it up for Bemole. And in the northeast corner of the map, current reigning SDO champion, our red Zerg from the USA, representing Reason from the Ashes. Give it up for 11. Alright. It's still cold. I don't understand. Like, it says the weather forecast is saying like it's 21 degrees today, like outside in my area. But inside, like I have the heating on. It's freezing inside. I guess it was very cold at night. It was like 8 degrees in the night. So like the house is retaining the coldness, if you will, and anyway, it's just cold. And my tea has gone cold. So now it's just, plant water. Cold plant water for hydrating my hydras. And you gotta hydrate your hydras, everyone. You gotta remember that. It's very important. A lot of people forget to hydrate their hydras and then they get all dehydrated. Which, means you don't have enough hydras. Yeah, you don't want to be dehydrated. Because if you're dehydrated, you don't have enough hydras. And if you don't have enough hydras, you don't have the firepower required to achieve your goals. So, gotta hydrate them hydras. Oh! 11, gonna have to save that drone with an extractor. Bemole delaying that third by quite a bit. 11 definitely wanted to play greedy here. Not even really giving the chance. Oh, the drone is actually evacuating away. Oh, 11 got the other third base. Right. Okay, so not super late. Just not as early as 11 would have wanted. Bemole this time not going for the 2-1-1, going for the 1-1-1. A simple one, you know, a straightforward one. It's one, it's a one, and it's another one. No funny business. Let's get a bunker at home just to be safe. Even though, I mean, Bemole scouted that 11 was going greedy, so... but maybe... Did Bemole scout? Yeah, Bemole scouted the third base, so... Maybe shouldn't be too afraid of some kind of early aggression by 11. Okay, a couple of aliens being made by Bemole. What's that tech lab? Tech lab on the starport. Banshee? Question mark? Ooh. Let's go Banshee. Go Banshee. Let's go. Come on. Let's see some Banshees over here. Come on. Yes. Cloak Banshee with hyperflight rule doors. That's what I like to see. Spam your Banshees in chat. I can't spam them now because that will be a spoiler. I'm going to have to wait for 2 minutes until the stream catches up, and then I can spam Banshees. You know, if you don't have any Banshees to spam, subscribe to Lumia. He's one of our clans people. He has a Banshee for a clan for an emote. All right. Bemole coming in here, only getting a couple of drones. This one's very saturated, but nice corner here. 11 not taking the bait, not sticking around with the Zerglings in the range of fire. What a really nice catch for Bemole. Getting a couple of drones and some Zerglings, keeping all the Hellions alive. So they are continuing to be a threat and an annoyance. Okay, third base being set up by Bemole. First Banshee is on the way. Clock is about to finish. No second Banshee being made. So there's no second Banshee follow-up. You know. I feel like that's kind of a missed thing. You kind of want to have 2 Banshees. Especially when it's not being scouted like this, because 11 has no idea and no spores. Well, there's 1 spore in the main base, all the way at the back. Aliens coming in, getting some drones as well. Banshee keeping the natural evacuated. So this is already doing a tremendous amount of economical damage to 11. Killing 9 drones. Oh, the spore gets uprooted. Careful. Oh, Banshee loses the cloak and goes down, but kills 13 drones. Well, not the Banshee and the aliens. So 11 just so far behind economically. Sending some Zerglings across the map, trying to do some damage. Bemole looks prepared for this. Got the bunker up. I believe this is a wall. Maybe not. Between the bunker and the supply depot down there. It's a touchy situation. But with the tank here, 11 really can't hang around. Gonna have to try and find another way into this base. Group is informing me that this is 100% not a wall. Yep, it is a choke though. You are correct. And 11 doesn't have enough Zerglings to punch through here. Nemo killing some more drones. Second Banshee. There is an overseer here now, so 7 more drones. 22 drones in total lost for 11. Bemole just so economic in the harassment. Just, you know, getting a lot of value. That's a lot of lost mining time as well for 11. And again, 11 is half the army supply of Bemole. And it doesn't look like Bemole is sticking behind, because getting more tanks, more marines, catching these banelings as they are being morphed. 11, a little earlier than the previous game, goes for a Hydralisk Den. But is 11 going to have enough resources to actually make a lot of Hydras? We start catching up in workers, and 11 is going to be on 4 bases with a micro hatchery at home. Wait, why is that? That is another Evo chamber. 11 already has double Evo chamber. Oh, I think it's just to make a block there. 11 is just walling off the mineral line with the macro hatchery and the Evo chamber. Plus, it can be, you know, an extra snack for Vipers later on, just in case, you know. Okay, Hydralisks being made. 11 finally starting to get an army that's starting to be scary. Double expanding into his 5th and 6th base. Just trying to get ahead in that area, in the economical front. Just now catching up in terms of worker count to Bemole. But Bemole is still on 3 bases. Does Bemole have a 4th command center? Oh no, they just now finished. Not in position. Bemole moving around, trying to set up a defense on that 4th base. No, trying to just sneak around to get that 6th base of 11. But we know 11 double expanded, so shouldn't be feeling too bad about sacrificing this base. There's that infestation pit on the way. Cancel! Ooh, there's a cancel. 11 gets the cancel. Still on 5 bases. This is a pretty good situation for 11, actually. Since Bemole went for this base, feeling safe, doesn't realize that 11 is already starting to get ahead economically. There's the hive on the way. And then Bemole still sticking to this position. Scans sees the main army of 11 hanging around here. 11 moving forward right into the tank range. This may be inadvisable. Oh no! Oh, 11 is losing so much. I can't see this. Oh no! Wow! Bemole lost 1 tank and 11 marines. That's it. 11 lost almost their entire army. Holy crap, no. No. That was such an inadvisable move. Alright, 11 goes in again. The tanks are really well positioned. The Bailings do get a nice connection on the Marines, lowering down the count of them. That may be put Bemole in a position where they just can't push forward. I like the flank with the Queens at the back there. Alright, 11 feels comfortable pushing. Doesn't quite get all of the tanks. A lot of Marines left over here for Bemole. 11 pushes the attack away, but that cost a lot. That cost a lot. Alright, there's an Ultralisk then. +3 Carapace and +3 melee. With the adrenal glands? What's the thing in the thing? Centrifugal hooks? Yeah, adrenal glands. Yeah, I was right the first time. Look at that. I remembered an upgrade. Bemole kiting those banelings. There's no creep. You can't just chase them off creep. It's a bad idea. You're gonna lose all those banelings for nothing. Alright. 11 has some really good creep spread in the center of the map though. So... Oh! Queens! Why did attack those?
We've gone too far, Karen. They're gonna kill all of our creep, Karen. Yeah, get it back.
Alright, but this is buying time. 11 is getting chitinous plating and 5 Ultralisks are on the way. If Bemole is not prepared, Bemole is getting a Ghost Academy. So we're gonna have some kind of anti-Ultralisk technology, but is it going to be available in time? Oh, getting cloak already. Okay. Bemole definitely preparing to pump out ghosts. Where is that? Whoa. Then pushing off creep again. Trying to keep Bemole away. Trying to see. So Bemole does not know about the Ultralisk then yet. Did not scan it. Doesn't know about the morphing Great Aspire there either. Okay, now definitely knows about the Ultralisks now. So ghosts are coming up, but there's not a lot of them. There's just one being made right now. That's not going to be enough to deal with this amount of Ultralisks. Okay, 11 feels safe. Brightness plating is done. Oh, +3 Carapace is about to finish as well. As well as +3 melee. 11 does not wish to hang about and wait for the upgrades. Going to push on forward. Get the upgrades along the way. Actually loses most of the Ultralisks, all of the Ultralisks. What's this? Oh, this one. One Dragonfruit looking Ultralisk. Survives and keeps on pushing forward. There's a lot of Hydralisk backup. So this push is really dangerous for Bemole. 11 finding out that window of opportunity with the Ultralisk transition. Gotta do something about those tanks though. The Zerglings finally here. Gonna be able to jump the tanks. Can even snipe the Ghost Academy here. If 11 chooses to. It's pretty much the only technology that counters Ultralisks right now, but it's not really available for Bemole. Okay, 11 pushes all the way to Bemole's 4th base, but doesn't quite do the damage here. Only 8 SCVs dead. Does kill a lot of Bemole's army, but 11 has to back away. It remains to be seen whether Bemole will have what it takes to counter the next wave. And it's already coming. Woo. Okay. Tanks are not left alone, but there are the snipes, but they're not enough. The Ultralisks are still pushing. And when the Ultralisks are all down, it's nothing but Hydralisks. Say nothing but Hydralisks, that means a whole bunch of Hydralisks. That should be enough to just destroy the 3rd base here. Which is a nice half mineral line, half mineral base, not saturated, what's the word I'm looking for? Half depleted mineral base mineral mining situation going to take place. Okay, for more snipes, but there are only a handful of ghosts. And when I say a handful, I mean one. No tanks remaining. There are Marauders though, so we can deal somewhat with the the Baillies who are coming from the sides. Bemole just lost so much of their production and income. The Ghost Academy, it's on fire. Okay, now finally gets sniped. There is no backup for that, so these 2 ghosts being made for Bemole are the last ones in a while. 11 trying to get that bunker, but it's not quite getting there. Okay, more Ultralisks come in and they are able to punch through. And this looks like 11 is going to have an ace match. GG's called. We have ourselves an ace match. Ooh. Alright. Now, that's what I like to see. A nice, strong battle between 2 players. Very nicely done. EMP? Yeah, you get the EMP just in case there are what's the name? Infestors. I'm not sure how EMP works with Vipers, because Vipers have a way different range. So yeah, but it is okay to have against not disruptors, not liberators. Blomblitz, what are you doing? Shuffling the words in my head again. Whatever.
Infestor is the word you're looking for.
Thank you. But constantly ruining my my flow of conversation. Romanticide is going to be our next map. That is Bemole's choice. In the meantime, let's hydrate our hydras. You saw in the previous game, 11 hydrated them hydras, and you see what happens. It works fantastically well. Both players are ready. Let's get right into game number 3 of this series. Let's see what's going on elsewhere on the bracket. We've got Legendk winning 2-1 against Octo, and we'll go up against Legendk. We have NihonGo, the runner-up from last SDO, winning 2-1 against Babylon, and goes up against Nice Gamer. And of course, Baillie waiting for the winner of this very, very game that we are casting right now. No, I clicked something wrong. What am I doing even? I'm blanking out on all the shortcuts for some reason. Alright everyone, I'm fine. Welcome everyone to Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Russia. It is our blue Terran, currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 3 match. Give it up for Bemole. And in the northwest corner of the map, current reigning SDO champion, all the way from the US of A, also currently sideways 1-1 in this very series. Representing Risen from the Ashes, our red Zerg is in fact 11. Alright, so you can use them against Vipers, is what chat is saying. Yeah, look, EMP is definitely a TVP kind of upgrade, kind of, ability, right? That's where it does the most. It has the most effect. But infestor. The thing is, infestors, they're not as big of a thing in TVZ as they used to be. Fungals, they're not as debilitating as they were in the past. So it's but you want to have some energy depleting ability. If you're going to have ghosts anyway, might as well have them geared up, right? All right. Now that Reaper going through that wooden bridge, which we are not going to discuss. We're not going to discuss the whole wooden bridges thing on this map. At all. We're not. Just we're not. Not again. We're not going to discuss it. I'm not discussing it. I don't care what Light says. It's wooden bridges, alright? It's fine. Just, they're there. Just accept it. Just accept the bridges into your heart. There's Jeff Bridges, there's Bo Bridges. They're both very talented actors. Very iconic characters, they're very chill, they're very professional all around, It's a nice, good family of creative actors out there. So accept the bridges. Take the bridges into your heart. Speaking of things you should be taking into your heart, 11. Going with a 2-base lair. Oh, and that's +1 range. It's gonna be 2-base roach, right? Nidus. Oh. Alright, things are getting heated. Now Bemole does scout this, so knows this is coming. You have a safety tank on the way, got a bunker already prepared. They are scouting supply depots out there in the corner, just in case. Yep, there's the Nidus. There's the butt. Look at the butt. It's a butt. Check out that caboose. So Bemole not going to have a nice think. Oh, gets the scan. So there's confirmation. So Bemole making sure the base that they have is fully scouted. There's vision on in every way. Marines are going to be in position to try and catch any overlords or do some damage to the Nidus as it pops out. I'm assuming 11 isn't going to be risking it too badly right now. Could even do the Miyomika thing and just cancel the Nidus and go with something else, but nope. There's the Nidus in the natural, but it's already in vision and being destroyed by the tank. Very unfortunate for 11. It's pretty committed by now. Alright, second Nidus coming up. There's nothing much to shoot it right here, even though it is scouted. I'm assuming Bemole figured since there's a Viking, they'll be able to catch the Overlord. Alright, units are out. There's no Queen though, nothing to transfuse. There's just a few Zerglings and a Roach. That's it. That was a Nidus. Alright, another Nidus pops out. Gotta send some Queens. 11 only has 2 Queens. So that's not going to be working. Let's see if 11 might decide to put Nidus just closer to the base and parade push through the Nidus. That's something that can definitely overwhelm a Terran. How do I ban light in Discord? Alright, chat. This is what Light just said to us on the live feed channel in Discord. Jeff Bridges is overrated. Don't at me. Everyone at Light VIP. Jeff Bridges is amazing. What are you talking about? He's the dude. Dude. Man, that's just like your opinion, man. Awful. Awful. How dare you? Go away. VIP. Alright. 11. Not quite being able to push here. Ravager's gonna get one of the tanks, but there are more tanks. There's a tank in the high ground, there's a tank on the ramp. 11 does have the higher army supply. Maybe gonna try another Nidus in the main base while the main army is occupied here. Could be, possibly. One Viking is just on fire with just a handful of health points, just trying to scout the army there. 11 going to go forward here. While the tanks is just nothing survives. Everything is dead. Oh. I think this is it for 11. I don't think 11 can come back. 11 is joining up, but you know, you're a 2-base Zerg against a 2-base Terran, and you haven't really done any damage. 3 SCVs died this game, that's it. You know, you got a couple of tanks, but you lost 17 Roaches, 3 Ravagers, 4 Nadias. I don't know. I don't know why they're called Nadia. Nadia the Nidus. Hello, I'm Nadia. I'm your Nidus for today. That was really stupid even for me. Yeah, I have to admit, even for me, that's dumb. Anyway, where are we? We have not cyber core, the other core, fusion core, fusion thingy coming up for Bemole. So we're gonna have some, I'm assuming liberators, right? Liberators are really good, especially against roaches. Um, the Elven is just transitioning to hydras, but we have a Zerg in a TVZ who is on par with the amount of bases that the Terran has, and really did not do any ecological damage to the Terran, if you will. It's a Yamato. It's going to be stupid units, but I'm not against it. You know, Bemole is quite far ahead in this game. Battle Cruiser is going to be really powerful. I mean, 11 is getting Hydralisks. So there's something to do against, you know, something to use against these battle cruisers, but yeah, it's I don't dislike it. It's been a while since battle cruisers were in the TVZ meta. At least as far as I've seen it. It's been a while since I saw battle cruisers being made. Okay, Bemole gets a full scout here with that Viking. It's gonna be a lurker then. Battle cruiser is definitely a good decision by Bemole. Definitely should be happy with that. Okay. 11 breaking up the rocks, trying to set up flank positions here. Yeah, don't remind me about Nadia. Hello, Nadia, Nadia the Nadia. Oh, 11 was concentrated on the rocks, while Bemole is coming in from the flank, doing damage for free. Bemole just has way too much. Gonna need to leapfrog the tanks a little bit, but gonna be able to contain 11 on 3 bases for quite a while here. Pile shots all over the place, but Bemole dodges all of them. Liberators are being stitched up in position. Battle cruisers. Well, there's one battle cruiser's already made. It's slowly joining the army, so it's going to have jump ability as well. Battle cruiser original. When the Terran puts the cyber core, it's getting serious. Yeah, the Terran cyber core. Alright. 11 using the biles very effectively, taking care of the liberators. Still the battle cruiser with a nice backstab going into the mineral lines, trying to do damage. And 11 is going to have to split those forces. Oh, battle cruiser running the boys! To the battle cruiser! To the battle cruiser! Jump, puppy! What is going on here? Jump! The battle cruiser killed like 20 workers, so I say still worth it. And there should be another battle cruiser somewhere. You know, there it is. It's not joining the main army. So all in all, battle cruiser actually paid for itself, you know, in a rare occasion. Okay, now Bemole is paying more attention to dodging those piles. Now this is their superiority. The Terran way. And the Bemole has a big army and just fighting with the battle cruiser. 11 jumping forward, diving into the army. Bemole going with the splits. No banings here, but it's also good against biles. The tanks are all dead, but there's not enough left for 11 to actually defend against all of these marines. And there are still some liberators and the battle cruiser here. The medivacs are all depleted, so this army is very low on health. 11 waiting for another wave of Zerglings, and maybe we'll be able to actually thwart this attack, but Bemole doubled the army supply, almost doubled the worker supply as well, and getting that fourth base finally. So yeah, it doesn't look too good for 11. Getting that spire right here in quite a vulnerable position. We try and get some corruptors to deal with the battle cruisers, but you know, it's only one battle cruiser, so. Actually, no, there are more being made. Right. Bemole being very careful and trying not to push too hard against these lurkers. You should be. Still a lot of tanks and the Liberator here. Very nice siege position. Oh, go to Yamato! Almost losing the battle cruiser to the Biles. Oh! The battle cruiser breaks up into so many parts when it blows up. It's really cool. Just everything spills to the ground. Alright. Battle cruiser still doing the work. Oh, another Bile. Remember, there's a lot of Hydras here. The battle cruiser gets caught in Hydralisk range. They can get shot down pretty quickly. Oh. I think going to Liberator range. Where are them Corruptors? Okay, battle cruiser goes down. That's it for the air superiority for Bemole. And Bemole just can't really punch through here. 11 buying so much time to get more units and actually mount a defense here. And Bemole just can't get in there while the lurkers are hanging around. We'll have to scan and kill them one by one. With whatever tank is in range. More battle cruiser being sent here. And pushing forward. Losing yeah, 11 is not trading well. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you look at the units lost tab, that's almost double the lost resources for 11 in this game. Alright. Bemole killing 11's fourth base. Well, double expanding on their side of the map. Getting more upgrades. 11 is in serious trouble. It doesn't look like they'll be able to punch through. There, the Corruptors finally being made. 11 yellowing down the ramp into the bowl of tanks, and yeah, this is it. Done. GG is called. That is the opposite of a flank. That is going... this is going straight into the center of where your opponent is strongest. It's not gonna work. All right, 11 going down to the lower bracket. Remember, 11 is not out of the tournament just yet. We do, however, have ourselves a TVP. Baillie. All right, let's get Baillie in here. Elsewhere on the bracket, Legendk winning 2-0 versus Legitibia. Gonna be waiting on NihonGo and Nice Gamer. Yeah, and the lower bracket round 1 are all the first rounds of the lower bracket are going ahead. So you know, everyone has a chance to come back in this tournament. Everyone who loses a series. So they're not all done yet. Wait, where is Baillie from? US. Okay, so we're still on the US East server, I'm assuming. Oh, there's Bemole on the list. Where did I see that? I'm just apparently I'm just blind. I just Or I can't read, I don't know. Whichever. I keep not seeing things. Alright. I'm assuming, yeah, okay, so it's just, it's, what map, what map? Romanticide, where love goes to die. Let's set this game up. I'm gonna have to, we're gonna have to have another chance to not talk about the damn wooden bridges. Alright? Can't stand it when people keep bringing up those damn wooden bridges. They are bridges and they are wooden. Alright? Live with it. Let's make sure both our players are ready. Okay, there we go. And we're in. Boop, boop. Everyone is hoping for TVT. I mean, there's a chance for TVT today, right? Pretty good chance. I believe, yeah, NihonGo versus Legendk is a TVT, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, NihonGo is Terran, right? Yeah, NihonGo is Terran and Legendk is Terran. So we actually have a TVT. Maybe I should have gone and casted that series just to annoy Kuro. You know? Kuro loves TVT. It's her favorite matchup. Everyone at Kuro and congratulate her for liking TVT. Anyway, we are on Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from Russia. It is our blue Terran, representing, what was it? I just saw it. Star Community. Give it up for Bemole. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the USA, our red Protoss is in fact Baillie. Okay. TVT, TVP, PVT. I know letters, don't at me. Do at me, actually, at @still_mold. Go to Twitter, @still_mold, and at me right now. Use the hashtag Steelmold, and you will win absolutely nothing. Speaking of which, I wanted to retweet the tournament before, but for some reason I got distracted by doing something else more important, and I forgot to retweet it thing. So, there you are. That's what happens. There you go. I'm retweeting. I've retweeted. Look at that. I'm like a all the court cage. I'm retweeting. Yeah. Ah, what a cheeky bastard. Baillie getting the block, and then just as you think, why would you block a Terran? You know, they cancel it. Bemole getting a block as well. So that's Zilla gonna have to sit here and just keep attacking this building with his Psy blades. This goddamn construction. Unlicensed construction in this area. You have to destroy it. There we go. Ripper comes in from Scout. Doesn't quite get the block, but how did he get? No. A bit of a hesitation there. Gonna lose the Reaper. So, a bit of a tricky opening, but nothing too crazy. Both players are being quite annoying to each other. Bemole is going to have to float that command center all the way from outside the natural to the inside of the natural. So annoying. It shouldn't be annoying. It shouldn't be as annoying, but it's still annoying. It's one of those things where, like, yeah, I could have gotten away with not having to click those clicks. but now I have to click them. It tries your patience, if you will. Yes, I know patience isn't qualified to play here, but patience isn't even patience, so, you know, I don't know why it's called patience. Bemole going for a proxy starport. I'm assuming Liberator, right? No, Banshee. No, Liberate. No, Banshee. 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 Come on. Go Banshee. Go Banshee. Banshee. Get. Get. No, Widowmine drop. Hellion drop. Hellbite drop. Hell thing drop. Hell vehicle drop. I was hoping to see a Banshee. Don't blame me for being like, you know, for my wishful thinking. It's been a long time since we saw a Banshee. No, group. Stop triggering people. We are here to build bridges, not to create bridges, not to burn bridges. That's what I mean. Right, Baillie going with robotics facility. No, sorry, robotics bay to complement the robotics facility. We're gonna have some high-tech robo units. But Bemole gets in here with the 4 Hellions, no evacuation. Oh, yeah. Oh, the force field actually catches some of these probes inside. 14 probes go down. They're lined up. Oh, force field is killing all of them. Oh no! 32 drones go down. Probes even. Oh no, the Hellions even get out alive. Oh, that was not fun. No. Oh boy. That is crippling damage. And the Liberator sneaks in here. It's okay. It's okay. An Immortal is coming. No! Don't let the Immortal. Okay, only kills one more probe. And a Stalker, so it's fine. Oh. That was brutal. That force field. It looked like such a smart move, but it ended up just something that killed more probes. Ouch. Oof. Very, very oof. Much, wow. Alright. Recover from this. What is Baillie doing? Getting pretty much nothing. Just charge. And that's it. Not making any army units. The robotics facility made an Immortal, and that was it. Robotics Bay, not really utilizable right now in this economy. Getting one Colossus out, but that was like all the bank that Baillie had. This is gonna be rough for Protoss to build an army that can match a Terran, a 2-base Terran, when so far behind in workers. Yeah, there's the double upgrades for Bemole. 3rd base being floated into position. Already got the workers to send that way. It's gonna be, yeah. Chat is catching up. This is where's my flame emote? No, fire emote. Where is it? God damn it! There was a flame emote. Then I move it. No, I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna. Oh yeah, there we go. There's that, and we are going to put a probe on it as well. Look at that, a probe running away from fire. There you go. You've just been witness to the brain thrust that is Steelmold trying to use Twitch emotes. Look,
If it was easy, everyone would be able to do it. It's not easy.
Alright, so Blink is on the way, but look at the army supply. Look at the supply! It's just not. Look at these Marauders, they're so beefy. No, Bailey sees this with the observer, but what can Bailey even do? Trying to get a fourth base? I don't think Bailey can even keep that third base alive. The betrayal. They got out. No, they didn't get out. Oh boy. Alright, Zealot's coming in here, but it's not much. Bemole just started stepping forward. Forget the force field. Forget everything else. Who cares about battery overcharge? We are just going to kill everything. Alright, maybe a little overextension there, but actually a lot of overextension. What the? Yeah, Bemole lost all the army here. And lost some workers. What's going on in this game? Bemole and myself being a little too overconfident. Alright. That said, Bailey's still way behind in army supply, way behind in worker supply. And Bemole has the Terran recoverability, but Bailey has the behind shrine. And with a behind shrine, you can do a lot of damage, especially against the Terran who's spending all of their energy on mules. Yeah, all of these, all of Bemole's bases are almost depleted of energy. I'm gonna have maybe 2 scans between them. It's gonna be tough. Oh, let's use these old mules. And now there's a scan. Now there are no scans available for Bemole. Defensive DT here can do so much damage. Alright, Bemole with the tanks behind the mineral line, going to be protected from the zealots, which is a really great position to be in. Still, there's a 3 Colossi. The bio can die really quickly if Bemole is not careful. There's another scan. No DTs just yet. Oh, I'm gonna jump on top of that base, gonna try and snipe it, but can't stay in range of these Colossi. Colossi are very low on shields. Bailey. I'm going to use that overcharge to charge the Nexus shields. But the army gets flanked and everything goes down. Bemole doesn't have a lot left here, but there's a lot more at home, and this third base should be going down? Question mark. Another Colossus Systems charge also coming in. Colossus versus tank. Who wins? 1v1. Place your bets. Well, the bet gets disqualified because Marines and Marauders came to help. Alright. Finally, Bemole able to take care of that third base. Bailey is pretty much only probes left to fight with. 5. Oh, the DTs get all warped in scannable proximity. And Bemole takes a map here in this series. Alright, let's see what the next map is going to be. It's going to be Bailey's choice. Elsewhere on the bracket, NihonGo. Oh wait, I already declared that. Let's see what's going on in the lower bracket. Yakuzaku advancing over Legendk Tibia and will go up against Nice Gamer. I mean, Yaku does say that his TVT is strongest matchup, so shouldn't be too afraid to face these Terrans over there in the lower bracket. Babylon winning 1-0 versus Meteor. 11 winning against Octo, and we'll go up against Babylon. So our reigning champion is still in the game, and our reigning runner-up is still in the game. Death Aura is going to be our next map. Eastern, yes. Ooh. What's that mug emote? That's so cute. Look at that mug emote. It's smiling. It's so happy. Like just happy to be here. Alright. If our players are ready. Mm-hmm. Yep, we do have recordings. We have VODs on YouTube. Both players are ready, so let's get to it. Yeah, we do keep VODs here on the Twitch channel, and we also post them to YouTube. Wait, do we post the SDO MSO on YouTube? Can't remember. I know we post the LATAM tournaments and GPO and other stuff, but like, I'll be honest, I don't watch StarCraft on YouTube a lot, so yeah, we post everything to YouTube with a delay, like in a couple of weeks, I think, or something like that. It'll be on YouTube, but it's going to be right here on Twitch for you to watch anytime for free, no problemo. So shouldn't be a problem. Anyway, we are, ladies and gentlemen, on Death Aura, the deathiest of all the maps in the map pool. We're in the northwest corner of the map, currently leading by 1 point in this best of 3 match. Give it up for our Russian Terran in the blue, Bemole. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the US of A, our red Protoss is in fact Baillie. I'm assuming that's not Bill Baillie, because, you know, he's in the UK, so it's a different Baillie. There are many Baillies in the world. Yeah. Bill Baillie, a very funny comedian. I love his stand-up a lot. Just, you know, thing. Look, it's a TVP. You don't have anything else to talk about. It's like anyone is going to cannon rush anyone here. Other than being annoying, players don't really have much to do in the first couple of minutes of the game. And I've already talked about the weather. Oh, actually, there's a sun. The sun has come up, so maybe it's going to start warming up a little bit here. So there's updates. We have a new update. The sun has come up, and things might not be as cold as they used to be. This is the CranKy Ducklings weather channel. Ooh, Baillie is going to set up a proxy. Let's see what it's going to be. I'm guessing it's going to be Stargate. Right? Right? No? 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 Bro, please. You want to put pylon? No? Yes? No? Yes? Yes? No? No? Nope. Alright. Okay. Just play a regular game. Fine. Fine with me. Well, Prop does get in there to get a full scout of the Terran base, which is nice. Oh, Bemole going for... Is that a... No, never mind. I thought I saw something, but I didn't. It was just in my mind. Yeah. You know? It's thing. Look, you come in, you say, yeah, I want to see hype hype TVP, and then you get, you get a TVP. And I'm gonna have a Widow Mine drop, looks like it. Right? That should be cool. It's a Widow Mine waiting for an Oracle that's not coming. What is Baillie going for? Yeah, just more gateways. Nothing crazy so far. No Twilight Council, no Robo Facility, no Stargate. Still on the very, very low tier 1 tech. The armor gas is coming in for Baillie, so we might see something more exciting coming up. Yeah, that probe is right in the center. Just hold on, question. You see how the probe is like bobbing up and down, floating? Does it bob up and down faster inside the field than it does outside the field? Because it's movement. If all the movement is sped up inside the speedy field, yeah, no, it looks like it's the same. It looks like it's the same rhythm, right? Yeah, it looks like it's the same. God damn it, probe, stand still for a second. Damn, probe's always working. Alright, Bemole is sneaking in with that Widow Mine drop into Baillie's main base. And drop! All three are dropped, but there's an evacuation. Boom! Boom! Actually gets one of the stalkers. I think that Widow Mine wasn't used. This one. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice targeting there. Got a few of the probes, but Baillie was quick enough with the transfer. So losing 4 probes and 1 stalker. For 3 Widow Mines. It's okay. It's an okay trade, you know. Terran gets a full scout. Gets away with the medivac, which is important. And we have a nice little opening for Bemole. There is now a Twilight Council for Baillie. There's a Robotics Bay coming up, so I'm guessing we're going to see a Colossi Disruptor thing coming up. This has become the popular thing nowadays. When did that start? The whole... Are you trying to measure the bobbing up and down of the probe group? That one is still there. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It doesn't affect the animation of the probe going up and down. It should, because technically it's movement, but yeah, no, it's not doing that. Wait, so does that the speedy field and the slow field, do they only affect movement? Because technically they could be like steam, you know, you could shoot faster with them, right? Because they speed up time. That's the thing, right? Right? It's Free Dragon when you need him. When people going for a double drop, Baillie, this game, unlike the previous one, actually doesn't take so much damage in the beginning of the game that they are actually able to build up the force that they want. It's going to be double Colossus, Thermal Lance is on the way, Charge is about to finish. That drop is sneakily getting close though. Should be going into that 3rd base of Baillie. Bemole does know about the 4th base, so... Sorry, 3rd base, not 4th one. 4th one just went up. Alright, there's not much to defend. There's a shield battery. So that's gonna help, but Marines, they do have a lot of DPS. Ooh, a bit of an oversteam here by Bemole. That said, kills 8 probes and gets away with 1 full medivac. So not bad at all. Ooh, the behind shrine is coming up. Bemole is getting ghosts. An EMP upgrade. So that's always nice to have in a TVP. Especially when your Protoss really hasn't been so interrupted that they're actually going to get the ability to get some Archons and what's their faces? High Templars with Storm. So it's nice to have that tech on the ready. It's also good against DTs, you know. If you're out of scans, you can use the EMP to denaked them, you know, make them naked. God damn it, light. That was the dumbest joke in life. It should be my joke. I should have said that, but I didn't want to do that because I was streaming, because I was casting. Anyway, this is not entertaining anybody. DDs are being warped in. They are making a conga line towards the Terran bases. The army is not going to be in position. They are separate enough apart that one scan should be catching all of them. Hopefully Baillie is going to send them into different positions. There you go. Bullets are coming out. Oh, but it is outside the range. Okay, it was just inside the scan range. Actually, most of the DTs are dead. Only a couple of them left. They are preventing the fourth base from landing there. While Bemole is trying to push into this fourth base of Baillie. But the shield overcharges here. Colossi are... Well, a trio of Triolossus is up there, and that's super dangerous to move into with Bio Army. Doesn't have a lot of backup though. More stock is being made. Not quite joining the fight here. Oh, there they are. So Baillie is going to have to lose this Nexus. The DTs, you know, killing some workers, keeping Bemole behind economically, but not really doing super amounts of damage. Their income is quite equal at the moment. And I think Bemole can just keep on pushing here. Maybe even dropping into the main. Scan kills the remaining DTs. No more being made. Oh, Baillie supply blocked. We're gonna build some more pylons to reclaim some supply. Yep, there's the drop. The drop that was promised. Doing some damage to the production of Baillie. But keeps the forces of the Terran split. Baillie moves into the tank range. Bemole keeping the Marines away from the Colossi range, but now there's a chance to push forward as the Colossi are undefended. 4 Colossi go down, and it looks like Bemole has won another game here. Despite Baillie having the better economy. Just... I don't know, drop a shot. I thought by Bemole's army is so low on health, it's so dangerous, but the DPS is so high. Oh, camping the production here. Will be able to do tremendous amounts of damage. GG's gold, and Bemole will move to the semifinals? Yes, the semifinals, right? Yes. Bemole will move to the semifinals. Now, remember, the final match is going to be a best of 5 with 1 point advantage to the winner of the upper bracket. Yeah, it's a winner's final. Or upper bracket final. Not grand finals. I mean, it says semifinals on the bracket, so I don't know. If you want to shake a finger at the admin, you can do that. Let's see, elsewhere on the bracket, Yakuzaku winning 1-0 versus Nice Gamer, and will go up against Baillie in the lower bracket. 11 winning 1-0 versus Babylon, and will continue to move on, waiting on Legendk and NihonGo to finish their series. Let's see if they are... Yeah, I don't see Legendk here, or NihonGo. So they are still in series, so I'm assuming let's take a break as we wait for that that series to finish. Oh, we can do Yaku versus Baillie. I mean, Legendk versus NihonGo will take some time because Legendk likes to go mech. So those series, it's TVT, remember? Well, but Yakuzaku versus Yakuza is a TVP, so I don't really change. But you know what? Let's take a break. I need to go and get some water. We'll take a 5-minute break. Show you some clips of times gone by. Uh, hopefully, we'll have a series when we come back, and if not, then you'll get to just sit there and listen to me for a few minutes as we wait for a series. Is that a promising prospect? Is it? Get back here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you. And we are back. Well, I am. But don't get too excited. We still don't have a series for you. Yes, we're still waiting on Legendk versus NihonGo, which should be in Game 2 or Game 3, hopefully. We'll either catch them between games or wait for them to finish the series and see who goes up against Bemole. Either way, we are going to have some TVT for you. How exciting is that? Huh? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, Terran versus Terran. Which, actually, Terran versus Terran nowadays is like the PvP. What PvP used to be. Like, PvP used to be the slowest building up match, a building in a game type of thing. Nothing was happening for like the first 4 or 5 minutes of the game. And then like TVT became this settled on this like once the proxies stopped, they once they've grown out of the meta, TVT is just like now this is 15 minutes of just nothing happening. It's a weird matchup. I'm curious to see now. One of the one of the exciting things that I see about Blizzard not making any more balance patches for StarCraft 2 is the fact that we are now finally like free to see how the meta evolves without interference. Because up till now you had just you had the meta moving back and forth between what players are doing, and also there are constant updates, and they were bringing in new units. So it was going crazy, removing abilities, changing abilities, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And now we're finally going to be in a position to start like collecting data about how the meta evolves. Now, the PvT that is today is not the same that it was a year ago, but a year ago, the game was very different in terms of like the balance of it. But a year from now, it will be interesting to see where TVT is going to go, without interference. It's going to be interesting. Whether TVT is going to stay this like stale matchup, or whether we're going to see some something crazy coming up from Malro or someone or TY coming up with something crazy and new. Well, not TY. TY doesn't usually like do super innovative stuff, but someone is bound to come up with something a little out there that's going to catch up and be this like this trend. It's going to change it, and suddenly we're going to see something. This matchup that was super stale become very active and dynamic and crazy. That's like happening with PvP. PvP used to be just super boring, and now it's just this almost like ZVZ knife fight type of thing. And actually, ZVZ has become less of a Link Bane war type thing and a little more sedated, I like to say. I mean, of course, it depends on what players you're talking about, If you If you like Gogo Joy versus Mio Maika, you never know what you're gonna get. It's gonna be crazy, but uh, for the most part, it's kind of leveled off a little bit. Um, oh, it occurs to me that we haven't talked about our Patreon page today. Exclamation point Patreon in chat if you want to see our Patreon page. If you wish to support the many endeavors of the CranKy Ducklings in the StarCraft scene and beyond, pledge to support us. A pledge of $5 or more on Patreon will grant you access to our subscribers only chat in Discord and also replay packs from the many professional tournaments that we are casting, including Grand Platypus Open, Sea Weekly, Sentimiento Latino, and other stuff that we are allowed to give along the stuff that we're casting. It's very useful, get some pro player replays and get good. So it's a very nice way to get good. Also, if you want to support us right here on Twitch, subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings on Twitch, and you get some very nice emotes, including my favorite combination, duck farts. You put the duck and then the fanfare emote, and you get duck farts. It's very nice. Also, we have a CranKy for Espanol, which is a nice little mariachi duck. And we have the, oh no, the, not like platypus, I like to call it, emote. These are brand new. You can get them. Subscribe to CranKy Ducklings and you get those. It's very awesome. Useful for many occasions. We have an update. Baillie winning 1-0 versus Yakuzaku. Yaku could handle the Terrans, but it's the Protosay. It's the Protosay that really do him in. Look, what can you do? Still, it's a pretty good run. It's a bit of a shame. It's going to be a while before we see more from Yakuzaku. At least until his college schedule changes. Man, who has classes on a Friday? It's so annoying. Ugh. It's so annoying. You have this tournament that you do every week for like 2 years, and then suddenly something comes up and like, no, I'm going to pick this slot and I'm going to do something. And I was like, I so do not miss university. It was so ugh. Sorry, I'm having weird flashbacks for my time in university and scheduling. Every damn semester you have a different schedule, and you can't wrap your head around doing anything consistently. It's so annoying. All right. What was I talking about? Sorry, I got distracted by something. Group is contributing. That her favorite part was when they got a schedule, and then they go there, and the teacher doesn't even know that they are supposed to be teaching. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, there were definitely times where like you go to class and they're like, there's no one there, and you're like, did I miss a memo? did I miss a field trip, or did someone cancel the class and I just don't know about it? Actually, the first semester of my studies, we had like a huge teachers strike, professor strike, but only half of them was striking. Not all the faculty were striking. Only the senior faculty were striking. So we still had classes, but not fully. Like we didn't have. It was. Oh, I don't miss university. And you know what I really hate about university is I still have awful, stupid, recurring dreams where I'm in a test, I'm doing a test, and I haven't studied all semester, and I'm like, oh, I don't know anything, and I'm panicking. But here's the thing, like that actually happened to me in real life, and I wasn't panicking. So why does that thing still scare me for some stupid reason? Why am I so panicky about it? It's so weird. Cause like it happened to me. We had like a math class, but it because of that strike that I was talking before, it got rescheduled to a different semester. It was all very weird and it didn't fit in the schedule. So I missed most of the classes throughout the year, and I got like my my final score on the final exam was 10. 10 points out of 100. But I did go to the test, and I had no idea what was going to be on the test. I didn't study all year. I skipped most of the classes. I was like, I had no idea what I was doing. So I got there and I did the test, and I got barely any score. I got my name right, so there's that. But then I took the class next semester, and I got like a 89 out of 100. So like, like it's like an A in the scales of the things, like the American scales. So, I aced the class. It's just very simple. And yet still, to this day, I have these weird dreams where I'm panicking about going to a test that I'm not prepared to. Even though, like, it's meaningless. It's really weird. Yep, Krupp is saying she never dreamed about an exam. Yeah, it is very common with people. It's not just me. It's a lot of people have that weird, creepy dream after they've been to university. It's like a weird, panicky thing that comes out of nowhere. And you're like, and I don't understand why. All right. Yep. Yeah. No. No. So I thought for a second some players were getting out of game, but nope. Nope. It's still going on. Legendk. He likes to play long. Oh, there's Legendk. He's out. I'm messaging him. He's in the lobby. I don't see. Oh, there's NihonGo. Okay. So the series isn't finished. Okay. Let's see if I can invite them to party. So we can continue this. There we go. We got ourselves a series. Oh. Oh. What happened? Why is... Ah, okay, they're inviting us. Oh, it's no, it doesn't have a game heart. Nah, never mind about that. It's just to go. Wait, what is light doing here? Wait, 0-1 to whom? Alright, we're trying to figure out the score here. Okay, so it's NihonGo as the is 1 up 1-0. Okay, there you go. All right. Boop, boop, beep. No, group is not rep. All right. Group is not ref. We don't have game heart, but hopefully it's going to be fine. We're gonna have to count SCVs now. All right, everyone. Welcome to
Death were the deadliest of all the maps in the map pool.
LE. Now, LE, in case you did not know, stands for Laminated Equestrians. Laminated Equestrians. That's, you know, when you laminate people who ride horses, right? That's how reality works. Am I delusional? No? Yes? Something? Anyway, in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, are Red Terran, representing Team GDA. Give it up for Legendk. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Russia, it is our Blue Terran, currently up one in its best of three series, NihonGo. So the runner-up from last week went 0-3 against 11 in the final match. Definitely doesn't want to meet that Zerg again. No? Alright, so we have both Terrans opening up pretty standardly. Legendk scanning around looking for proxies. Just in case, because you know, it can happen. Oh, nice. Oh wait, no, that's first. I thought that was a delay on a command center, but it's the opposite side of the map. Never mind. Don't mind about me. No idea what I'm doing. Speaking of which, yeah, like I said, Legendk likes to go with mech. So we got ourselves some nice prospects for this game. Like, puts the starports all the way at the back here, so it's not likely to get scouted very soon. It's going to be a what? What are they doing? Let me show you the dance of my people. It's really weird. Why is one of them following the other? And one is on patrol, and the other is just like headbutting him. It's really weird. Nice, it's going to be Liberator coming up from Legendk, but NihonGo getting a Cyclone. Now, we didn't see what happened in the previous game, so not sure if this is a returning strategy or just a variegation. Both of them massing up some Hellions and Reapers. No, actually, NihonGo isn't massing Hellions. NihonGo only has one Hellion. Does have a safety tank and a Cyclone. Legendk moving out, trying to do kind of a multi-prong here. NihonGo can't really defend with his two Reapers and one Hellion. Liberator is on the other side of where the Cyclone is going to be, so Liberator might actually have a chance to do some really nice damage if NihonGo isn't quick to react. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, NihonGo very quick to react, not going to lose any drones or SCVs even. For this not yet. Cyclone coming in from the sides, going to get the lock on. Choo, 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 choo. As perfect a defense against Liberator as you can hope for. Legendk now moving in with the rest of his forces. Like I said, NihonGo doesn't really have anything that can handle this. Not here. But there is a tank at home. Well, 2 tanks actually. And a cyclone. Alright. There's a couple of SCVs there, but that's it. This gets pushed back. Legendk already throwing that barracks in the backyard, all the way behind his base. Getting double starport, so it's not even mech. It's going to be Sky Terran. This is interesting. So it's just going to be Vikings and Liberators so far. But what is Legendk getting on the ground? It's gotta get some. I mean, sure, Vikings can drop to the ground and Liberators shoot ground, but you gotta have something, you know, something beefy. NihonGo going with bio. Very simple bio. Alright, a drop going into Legendk's main base. Gonna get scouted by this barracks. There is a tank in there. And only a handful of Marines. So this might do a nice bit of damage. Gonna get that castle on that building. Some workers starting to die. 4 SCVs, 5 SCVs, 7 SCVs. Liberator coming in. He's rage of that tank. Helion's gonna burn it to death. 9 SCVs dead so far. And continue to drop here in natural. Oh, tanks doing some splash damage on the SCVs, but that's it. 9 dead SCVs on Legendk's side. A decent drop. Keeps Legendk behind, and Legendk is quite a bit behind in terms of workers. NihonGo is almost double the worker supply of Legendk at the moment. And remember, Legendk is going with a Sky Terran, basically, which is something that hasn't been said since Wings of Liberty, I think, or maybe Heart of the Swarm. You can't really do that on 20 workers. It's rough. NihonGo does have medivacs now, so can heal those Marines. Steam is finished. Upgrades are just starting, so they're not really going to be there, but as long as NihonGo can keep pumping out Marines and tanks and Marauders, NihonGo should be fine, I think. Might need to sacrifice this third base, well, I say sacrifice, just lift it up and move away. And you're not a Zerg, you don't have to sacrifice bases. You can just move them. That Cyclone just moving forward, like, look, I'm helping. Where are all of the tanks of NihonGo? Oh, NihonGo only has 1 tank. Second tank popping out right now. Okay, so NihonGo is going to switch to the other third base location. Legendk going to dawdle behind there. Legendk is just making tanks and Vikings. This is not a composition I know about. So I'm literally scratching my head because, you know, I have no idea what to say about this. Alright, nice liberator position there. Gonna catch maybe the tank. Oh, catches the Cyclone at least. So that's good because Legendk has the air advantage here. Oh, but NihonGo with the backstab. This is what happens when you don't have game heart. Legendk loses a further 12 workers, 13 workers or something like that. No, 15 workers. 15 more workers dead here for Legendk. If Legendk can't break NihonGo on the other side of the map, that is it. Legendk has no income. And NihonGo, you know, as their third base set up, I think it's nice and dandy. No more workers for Legendk at the moment. Does have a nice mineral bank, but yeah, can't really make anything with it. There's not enough gas to make any more mech units. Floating all the buildings away. Legendk moving in with the Vikings into Nihongo's main base. But yeah, Nihongo doesn't even need to engage this. Just take your time, get some more forces, get some upgrades. You've already killed your enemy. This is not a base trade. Nihongo bringing up the workers. Gonna YOLO it on top of the tanks. Most of them go down. And there's still plenty of bio left. Legendk basically only has Vikings waddling around on the ground. No, they do a lot of damage to mechanical units and buildings, so there's that. But that is it. That is all Legendk has. Well, Legendk is gonna stay in the game though. NihonGo running with Marines around the map, trying to kill buildings. Legendk going. See, Legendk is in base trade mode right now, but NihonGo is not. NihonGo has 3 bases. Did lose some a lot of SCVs in that SCV pullout, but doesn't really need any more than that. NihonGo going to advance 2-0 to face Bemole in the semi-final. So guess what? You have yourselves another TVT. All right. It's time. Let's invite party. Where's NihonGo? Wait, they're both from Russia, right? So we can switch to EU, right? Alright. Okay, channel CranKy Ducklings. Let's switch to EU. So we're going to have a Russian derby. They're both on the same team as well, so this is, this is gonna be fun. They're already bantering against each other. We're gonna have a full-on team kill and nation kill. Is that the term you wanna? No, it's a derby. When it's 2 players from the same nation, it's a derby, right? So it's gonna be a derby and a team kill. Oof. It's gonna be cool. Alright, Bemole is here. Still waiting on NihonGo. We do have that nice little bug on the EU where I can see everyone in the chat channels. Because why would we? Why should we? How should we see everyone? Like, I don't see anyone on Ducklings right now, not even Kuro. See if anyone can see NihonGo. Yeah, so 11 is going to be up against Legendk now in the lower bracket. Baillie waiting on these 2 players to see who's going to go up against them. We can't see NihonGo for some reason. There they are. Okay. First map is going to be... What's the map on the bracket? Yakuzaku, that's right. We... Actually, we didn't miss it in Biweekly. We had it in last had it before. Beep, 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 doop, doop. You are player, you need to be there. You are referee, you need to be here. Let's see if both our players are ready. No need to discuss what server we're on because we are in Euro Party. They're already bantering in Russian in chat. This is what happens when you have Russian players. Пожалуйста. Corey is saying I forgot how to Cyrillic. That's what happens when you Romanize your language. Poland. Explain, Poland. Actually, do you even learn Cyrillic? Is there like a double thing? It's, you know, like the way Koreans learn Hanja as well as the Korean alphabet? No. All right, everyone. Welcome to Yakuzaku LE. Kanatha, of course, the map that is. You have to say it like with throwing your hands up in the air to say Yakuza. That would be forceful. That's the only way to say it. Otherwise, other than that, I have nothing to say about this map. In the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Russia, it is our blue Terran representing. What is it? Escom? I already forgot because Starcom. It is our blue Terran. Give it up for the runner-up from last SDO, NihonGo. And in the northeast corner of the map, also from the land of Russia, also representing Starcom, it is our Star Community, sorry. It is our red Terran, Bemole. Oh, I was talking about this matchup maybe getting stale once the proxies disappear, but you know, we are casting a TVT between two Russians. Oh boy, there we go. Now we're getting to the fun part. All right. Now Bemole sent an SCV to the other side of the map, so knows there's a proxy happening. Knows there's something coming on. It's gonna be Reaper. It's gonna be 3 racks Reaper, with 2 of them as a proxy for NihonGo, which can be really, really powerful. And remember, we are on the EU server. This is their home server, so plenty of micro potential here. Even I have like 80 milliseconds ping to the European center. I think this is the lowest ping I've ever had. 79. We're down to 79. I think that's a record. Yep, there we go. Getting a delay on that natural base. Even the SCVs are joining the fight. Reaper goes up, Reaper goes down. Can't explain that. Bemole does have Reapers of their own. A Hellion is on the way as well. But NihonGo is just going to ramp up the Reaper production and get more and more of them in here. But every second that goes by, Bemole gets more stuff that Reapers can't kill, like Hellions. Well, I say can't kill, can't easily kill. Oh, NihonGo has his speed forces. Oh, gonna get a delay on that bunker though. Oh, gonna lose 1 Reaper. Lost the 2 SCVs that were in here. Oh, 1 Hellion goes down for Bemole. But NihonGo is running out of Reapers and the attack is going to get delayed here. Cancel the bunker. There we go. Reaper sneaking in, but Bemole is in position. But the Hellion goes down. Second Hellion, well, third Hellion by now, is on its way as well. NihonGo has a chance to kill some more workers here as they are being pulled. More Reapers are joining the fight. Oh, this is time to do some serious damage. Now, Bemole is still ahead in worker count. We gotta note that. now equal. We'll start to lose some more and more workers, but it looks like the attack is starting to lose steam here. As NihonGo is running out of Reapers and not keeping them as much alive as you kind of need to keep this going. Still, it's trading pretty well. But Bemole is getting that natural base. Gonna get a delay on that by killing the SCV. Bemole really needs that base. This is the game-winning move. You gotta survive the Reaper attack and have the follow-up economy to win the game. NihonGo just pumping out more and more Reapers, going all in here. Bemole is about to get a starport. That's, you know, once you get a Liberator out, Reapers there that you can't shoot up. Even a Viking is good against Reapers, pretty much. Okay, you won't bring in more Reapers. The second command center for Bemole is finished with an orbital command as well. Reapers coming in here trying to get some more damage, killing one of the mules. Don't see the starport being producing, so you should know that this is on a timer. Bemole still equal on workers, now falling a little behind. But you know, Bemole does have 2 orbital commands, which NihonGo does not. Alright, Liberator about to finish, and that should be something that will help Bemole defend against these Reapers quite a bit. Yeah, we gotta zone them out though. Ah no, the SCVs get caught out here. Reapers, they got the upper hand when it comes to killing SCVs. Okay, now the SCVs can go back to mining safely in Liberator, the bosom of the Liberator zone. Still, Bemole lost a lot of workers. Right. NihonGo making more and more Reapers. There's a chance that NihonGo will be able to actually win this. This is starting to get really dicey for Bemole. Oh, the SCVs are dead. Bemole can't make SCVs. Can only use mules. That's it. There's one SCV being made, it's gonna die. GG is called. There you have it. See, this is how you TVT. Oh boy, that was dirty. Man with gun versus man with gun. See what the next map is going to be. Submarine is going to be the next map. So, smaller map. Hey, Nerys. What's up? Nerys, another alumnus of the CranKy Ducklings SDO. Former champion. Go, and everybody's ready. Let's go. Beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, no, the bracket is still holding. We have Legendk going as 11, Baillie waiting. So hopefully by the time this series is over, we can join whoever wins 11 versus Legendk against Baillie, and we'll go almost straight into the lower bracket finals. Lower bracket finals is going to be a best of 3, unlike the rest of the lower bracket matches, which are all best of 1s. All right, everyone, welcome once more to Submarine LE, where we all live in an LE submarine, an LE submarine, an LE submarine. We're in the southeast corner of the map, current runner-up of SDO, our Blue Terran from Russia, representing Star Community. Give it up for NihonGo. And in the northwest corner of the map, also from Russia, also representing Star Community, are Red Terran, Bemole. Oh, Bemole is the cheeky one this time. Look at this. Oh, look at this again. Who's the pussy gonna be? Oh yeah. Yes. This is the TVT I like to see. This time people going with the 3 racks. NihonGo is going to scout it. Or scout it in the scout the main base and see if someone's coming. Where's Konyo? I don't know. Konyo hasn't signed up last SDO as well. And broke their own streak. Konyo was on a... Oh! Let's see if he gets, gets locked inside. Yeah, Konyo was on a 3 championship streak. When they just did not sign up in last SDO, number 94. I was thoroughly disappointed not to see Konyo there again, trying to break the record of championships in a row. Alright. Bemole is up. More Reapers coming in. NihonGo getting them Hellions. Let's see if NihonGo is going to be as competent in defending this as Bemole was. Killing the boys. Can catch these Reapers. Hellion is out for NihonGo. One of the Reapers goes down. Nice use of the grenades, but they're in fire range. And one more volley. There we go. Catches that Reaper as it's trying to get away. That mule is just chilling until it's dead. Okay, Bemole bringing in more Reapers, 3 at a time. 3 Hellions up on the high ground for NihonGo, already doing quite a bit of damage. And yeah, there is a delay on NihonGo's starport here. So that's nice for Bemole, but Bemole is not able to build up a critical amount of Reapers. Why did I get confused? I got it right the first time. Why did you confuse me, Blomlet?
I hate you.
You don't hate me, you are me.
No, I'm not. I am evil.
Okay, it's fair enough. I'm not evil and you are, so, you know. Just that. Can you guys stop arguing? Okay. Bemole just trying to build up a critical amount of Reapers there. NihonGo sending a Marine out, trying to find that proxy location. NihonGo gets a lot of Reapers, not Reapers, Hellions. Completely different unit. Doesn't even have R in it. I don't know why I got confused. I'm gonna try and jump up here into the fire. So many of these Reapers are dead before they can even do damage. Oh, this is not how you build a critical amount of Reapers. And this is the GG's call. NihonGo. There's a very competent defense here. Oh boy. Bemole tried to show NihonGo. Tried to see yeah, but no. Nah. Did not quite work. NihonGo just got Hellions, didn't even bother with too many Reapers, and just that was it. GG. Now, yeah, no, Bemole is not out of the tournament just yet. Of course, there is a lower bracket. Bemole is going to be a lower bracket finalist. Oh, 11 versus Baillie. That will be our next match. Let's hope we... oh! Do we not catch them? It looks like we missed them. Ah. And you'll get to hear me blabber for another minute or so. I mean, it is a PVZ, so there's a chance that it will last for a long time. Who knows? So we have a Zerg, a Protoss, and 2 Terrans as sort of the finalists, if you will. Right? Is that how it works? I'm still here because of the caster. Didn't even look at the screen for the last 15 minutes. Don't tell me you're here to listen to me. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with people? I've been told that I have a very ASMR-y voice. Like I can do ASMR. You know, I can do noises and stuff. I don't know how ASMR works. It doesn't work on me, so I don't understand how it works. Every time I go to like an ASMR channel or something, it's just someone going around doing things with the microphone. And like, if it doesn't work on you, because you know ASMR doesn't like work on everybody, then it just looks weird. It just looks someone making noises at a microphone. It's really weird. Alright, I'm being told by Light that Baillie versus 11 started 4 minutes ago. So they're pretty well into the game. And it's a best of 1, so shouldn't be too long until we have some kind of result from that. Lord Lockin has redeemed a group, please. You had to wait until the activity is over, right? God damn it. Why can't you just let Kuro cast TVTs? That is all I ask of you. All I ask of you. It's not much. Well, also I ask of you to go and at me on Twitter, but you don't seem to do that. Oh! Okay, 11... What? 11-1. 1-0? Yes? Question mark? Yeah, looks like they're out of... Yeah, 11-1. Okay. So we are going to go into 11 versus Bemole. Oh, I forgot to invite Cook to party. See. So it's US East. Because it's US versus EU. Our first map is going to be Legendk. The lightest of all the maps in the map pool, except it isn't because it's not light, it's grey. It's not even light grey, it's like it's a middling grey. Okay, yeah, it's not a dark grey. I'll grant you that. There's a lot of lighter grey, but still not light. Right? Light. Race check. There we go. 11 was like ready, but still Terran. Okay. Both players are ready. Let's get to it. Introducing our very own CranKy admin / streamer / observer / producer / manager / botmaster / modder / founder, co-founder. What more what other titles can I give you? Graphics master, Dropbox manager, silence producer, Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Senseki. Thank you for joining us.
Hello there. I was like waiting for you to finish the intro. It just kept going.
That was the bit. Yeah. Anyway, we are on Lightshade. L-E, Lightshade. The lightest of all the maps, except it isn't because it's light and it's gray and the... Never mind. In the southeast corner of the map, representing Star Community and the land of Russia, it is our blue Terran. Give it up for Bemole. And in the northwest corner of the map, current reigning SDO champion. Give it up for the American Zerg in the red, representing ashes, risen from the ashes. That's what it's called. 11.
Also known as the Reason community.
Yeah.
As like Reason is such a big clan that they just have multiple names, and there's always something about fire in them.
Yeah. It's ashes, embers.
I think there's flames too.
Yeah. I don't even remember. It's been a while since we played against them in the team league. When we played against them in the team league, we saw all of the variations. Because they had such a big pool of players to draw from. Yeah, I don't remember that. That was 2 years ago.
That was
I
more
don't,
than 2 years ago. Stick.
Feeling old yet?
That was 3 years ago, actually. I think.
How long have we been doing the CranKy Ducklings? We started in 2017.
Yes.
We're getting into close to the 5-year thing. You realize that?
4. Sick,
4.
can you math? Please, don't math on stream.
I mean, technically, we are getting close to the 5th year, right? Technically, I am not wrong. Aha. Anyway, 11 is the runner-up from last week, and no, sorry, is the champion from last SDO, and NihonGo is the runner-up. But now, you know, NihonGo, if 11 wins this series and goes up against NihonGo is going to have the upper hand. He's going to have a 1-point advantage against 11.
Yeah, not only that, but he also gets to see 11 versus a Terran, and not just any Terran, but his clanmate, who did literally the same build as him last game. I was like, what?
So NihonGo, and I hope you're sitting here in chat and learning, observing, keeping tabs on the opponent here. Because there's a chance that at 11, I mean, NihonGo probably wishes for Bemole to move forward, right?
Why?
As opposed to 11.
I mean, I guess, like, as a, like... I mean...
Because NihonGo just bopped Bemole to 0.
I guess.
11 bopped NihonGo 3-0 last SDO, so, you know.
Yeah, but, like... I don't know about NihonGo, but I know that Bemole didn't want to fight NihonGo, so I don't know what NihonGo thinks about that. I feel like he's more happy to play Bemole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. NihonGo will definitely be happy with Bemole winning this series, rather than 11. Alright, 11 going with the Spire. Not the other thing, that's the thing. Blair, that's the one. There's an R and an I in the word. It's enough of a similarity that my brain just goes.
Speaking of Spire, do you think we will see 11 rush to Greater Spire again?
Could be. I mean, it's done it twice, right? This tournament. Once for Broodlords and once going into Ultras. So yeah, why not? They're both in ZVT. Alright, Bemole sneaking into 11's natural.
No.
Not quite.
It's just chilling around.
Yeah, there's a lot of Zerglings blocking the path. Don't wanna deal with that. There's a bending nest, and now bending speed is on the way. No, Bemole is just trying to bait 11 out of that position, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he's just clearing creep. Creep. Yes.
Clip.
Yes. Well, this is exactly the sound that creep makes, so it makes sense.
Alright, steam is on the way. More barracks are being made. Bemole about to start pumping out tremendous amount of units.
Oh yeah. I'm just glad this is not mech, because we've had a lot of mech in the recent weeks. We don't.
When?
Not
we had
here.
Like one TV. We had like one TVT.
Not
well,
here. But
'cause
in
you're
other
following the
tournaments.
Because you're following the Latin American tournaments. I'm asleep when
Yes.
the Latin American tournaments are
I
happening.
mean, I'm asleep too, but I watch the bots.
Mm.
And I just hear the casters suffering. After another 40-minute TVT or something.
I mean, we last SDO we had a long TVT series, right? So we got I got a taste of it. I'm not sure. Did you cast? I'm not sure if you casted it with me.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I suffered through that alone.
Oh.
Aliens are getting surrounded. They do get to the mineral line though.
Only 2 though, so it's not
Yeah.
gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, pretty strong defense by 11 there. The Zerglings just when they have the wings and they get caught in like a position, they start flapping their wings.
There's just
I
a
don't know
lot
why,
of
it
going
just
on
freaks
the
me out.
screen.
Like it unnerves me like that. Just sit down. It's like they have ADD. You're like just throw some Ritalin their way or something. Alright, there's an infestation pit on the way already. Oh, it's almost finished actually.
Did he see that drop? It was like right by the Overlord, but I don't know if he caught it.
I mean, it's probably he knows that something is coming. The drop is like a staple of TVZ, so.
I mean, yeah,
The-
but
the
you don't know
double
which
medivac
side
drop.
it's coming from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like he's prepared. You know, 11 is known for being a very. Bemole is being with a. He's coming with some more forces. Yeah, he's gonna cancel that drop. This is buying 11 a lot of time though.
And the Spire is on the way. And so is Hive.
Yeah. Yeah. The medivacs aren't fully loaded. So 11 pushes Bemole a bit further, forces him to siege up here. And now Bemole is going to slowly go on creep here and try to get... 11 going off creep, surrounding the tanks.
Yeah, that's pretty
It's very
good.
nicely done.
But the Marines are still here.
The thing is, 11 wasted Bemole's scan. Like, Bemole wasted a scan there. Like, 11 didn't let Bemole kill the creep. So now Bemole has to, again, siege forward, scan, siege forward, scan, siege forward, scan.
Yeah,
While
that's
11 just keeps pushing forward.
that's one thing that is missing, really missing this game. Like, there's no clip cleaning or anything.
Oh, the bandits are connecting with the Marines. They're so low in health anyway. It's dangerous. No more tanks, and Bemole has to back away. Look at the supply now.
Oh my.
Oh boy. Now Hydralisks are joining the composition. There's that Great Aspire.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now 11 just has to be careful about one thing. If you overbreak units, you can't make Broodlords.
Yeah. Well, the Corruptors are already being made. Also, 11 has a pretty strong economy behind him.
I mean, he also has a lot of bindings, so he's gonna clear up that supply pretty fast.
Now Bemole also has 80 workers. They both have 80 workers, but Bemole is on 3 bases. So everything is oversaturated. Well, 11 is on 5 bases.
The
So,
small marine
you know,
force going up.
much better position to make use of this amount of workers. Yeah, he's banking gas. He's waiting for those broods.
Yeah, it's just like keeping Bemole at bay, but he's not really attacking.
Yeah, these minivacs cannot stay here with all these hydralisks running around. The hydralisks, do they have? Yeah, they are hydrated. They have the range upgrade. Here's the brood lords.
The queens are almost in Bemo's third.
It's like we're 11 minutes into the game and brood lords are already being morphed. 11 is a speed running there.
11 minutes to the game, you say?
11. Yeah. 11 at 11. If only he made 11 broodlords, that would be perfect.
Imagine if this is actually 11's build to get 11-minute broodlords.
At 111 army supply. Alright. I don't think Bemole see. I don't think Bemole saw the broodlords yet. Maybe saw the corruptors.
Yeah, he saw the corruptors because they were chasing the drop at the north. But still, he could have like just not noticed them.
Alright, here come the broodlords. Oh, the marines jump out of the broodlords. Catch one of them. Ah, the Baillies.
The dangerous part
the
about
Baillies were at
broodlings.
the front. That would have been so much more dangerous for
Yeah, but
Bemole.
the dangerous part about the broodlings is that the tanks are shooting the marines.
Yeah. Alright. Then he's pushing the marines backwards. More broodlords are being morphed. They are going up to 9 broodlords. You do need to keep some army on the ground, so it's, you can't just sacrifice all your ground army and stay just with broodlords. There is a Thor here. I don't know, it's not going to be enough against that many broodlords.
No, I just clean it up. Like it was a pretty good. Like 11 was very careful to not go down too fast. Now he has to be careful about these broodlords. They're right next to the Thor, but there are saving reinforcements, so he's gonna be fine.
Alright.
Oh, the Thor is saved.
Thor gets. I like the Thor and his end gets picked up. It's all tucked away and then under the medevac. I'm thinking, was that ever in like a Cardboard's cartoon?
Yes.
I don't remember it.
No, the way Carbo did it, like the Thor just like grabbed onto a medevac and just flew away.
That's funny.
But yeah, like the way 11 plays is like the cinematic Zerg, where the Storm just rolls into the base and takes game one.
I am the swarm. Alright, there you have it. That was game number 1. Remember, this is a best of 3 series. So, it's not over just yet. Let's see what the next map is going to be. Submarine.
And with that, I'm gonna leave you guys with Stick. Enjoy? Question mark.
Thank you, Kuro, for joining us.
Bye.
If you'd like to hear more of Kuro, not exclamation point. Use channel points for a group, please. There are only 3 per tournament. 1 has already been used, so there's two more available. It costs 16,000 channel points, so it's pretty expensive. But if you can afford it, if you want to see group, you want to hear group, that's what you do. You group, please. Right, both players are ready. Let's get right onto it. Boop, 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 boop. Remember to hydrate your hydras, just like 11. You gotta have well-hydrated hydras if you wanna survive as a caster. All right. Welcome everyone to Submarine LE. LE, of course, in case you did not know, stands for Um, limited 11. Limited 11. That's when 11 loses a lot of workers at the beginning of the game, and their economy is limited. So it does happen. It can happen. You know, it's a very dynamic game. In southeast corner of the map, representing what was it? Star Community. It is our blue Terran, all the way from Russia, Bemole. And in the northwest corner of the map, representing Risen from the Ashes, our current reigning as the O champion. From the USA, our red Zerg is 11. Yeah, I get it. Like Starcom Unity. It's like Star Community. Get it? It's like a play on words. I'm not sure what the significance of the play on words is, because Starcom Unity and Star Community. It's not like it's not like it means anything more. Just to me, so I don't know. Yeah, there you go. I thought about something and I said it out loud, and here we are. That's what happens. I got nothing more. This is it. We're done. I've depleted all my nonsense. Your community is very united. Koro is saying. Sure, I can see it meaning that. Yeah. Alright. Bemole sitting here, not wanting 11 to get that third hatchery. Not in the preferred position. But 11 looks like gonna skip that and go straight to the other third location. And ooh, almost got a block there with the Reaper, but not quite. Very nicely done. Reaper coming in, being annoying. Dies. Alright, so 11 gets to have the economy that the preferable economy here with 3 hatcheries. Let's see if we see another rush towards late game Zerg. And if Bemole just sits there and let this happen. I don't know if you know, Bemole doesn't seem to be super active on the map so far. I mean, NihonGo was the more active Terran that we saw so far. That's definitely not something you want against 11. 11, you have to punish them pretty strongly early in the game so they don't get to the preferred late game situation where they want to be in. That said, 11 is pretty good at defense, as we saw. So, you know. Bemole getting a 1-1-1. Expansion. Pretty simple. Expanding. Actually, no, this is a third expansion. What am I talking about? I was like, why would you build the natural on the high ground? I was like, no, that's not... You got the timing wrong, Steelmold. That's on the high ground. VCC before starport. Yep, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't realize it was the third command center. So, you know, I'm smart. Hey, Zerg Troll. Yeah, you can play in this. Come on. Go ahead. Get your games in and join, and I'll cast you. No problem. You'll get this level of quality of casting. I'm sorry. Today, I don't know what it is with me today. I'm like so... I'm like so done. I had a very slow wake. I don't understand. I don't know. Ooh, we have a Cybercore. A Terran Cybercore, if you will. I'm not correcting myself. I know it's wrong, but From now on, it's turn Cyberpunk. Yeah. Widow Mine drop. Quadruple Widow Mine drop. 11 does have like overlords in position to see this, but yeah, it can still do damage if 11 isn't paying attention or not quick enough with the drone pull. Oh, okay, the medevac now is moving in. There's that lair, and that wait, that's the fourth. Yeah, okay, that's the fourth base. All right, Widow Mine drop coming in. There's the evacuation. Okay, one Widow Mine shoots. No evacuation. Oh, 3, 10. Very nicely done. 11 concentrating on the first drop, misses the second drop, and loses 10 drones for that. But Bemole won't get out of here alive. We're gonna lose the medevac and all of the Widow Mines. So all in all, not the worst for 11. You know, Zerg can definitely compensate for losing that many drones pretty easily. But 11 must feel a pinch of annoyance at having to lose those 10 drones, especially after defending that first drop so nicely. Nerf queens. Wait, Bemole. Yes, we did see that fusion core going up, so it's gonna be battle cruiser, bottle cruiser operational. Now we did see Bemole, not Bemole, so it's on NihonGo. NihonGo? No, it was Bemole. Going up, winning in the first series against 11. With battle cruisers, and that worked pretty well, question mark? I don't remember. Did Bemole win the game with the battle cruisers? Look, people, you gotta help me. My memory is not that good. I think we've established that, right? I get Kuro on the call to help you out. Yeah, you gotta use a crew, please. You gotta pay for that. Kuro don't work for nothing. She works for channel points. Can't just you know, can't just ask for a crew to come in. Also, this is 3 not command center, 3 starports. You need battle cruiser at a time, so Bemole really committing to the battle cruisers this time. It's not just one. Yes, I like all of them in a circle. Look at them. Oh, they're waving their butts around. And their wings, so cool. Oh, now some of them are turning around. They're breaking. Never mind. They broke the circle. They broke the spell. It's not beautiful anymore. Okay, battle cruisers being made 3 at a time, plus 2 ship weapons on the way. 11 makes plenty of hydralisks, so gonna have a lot of anti-air, but battle cruisers, they gotta catch them before you can shoot them. Well, we haven't seen any tactical jumps today yet. Bemole against 11 in the previous series they played, and they made battle cruisers. Just lost all the battle cruisers before they could jump. It wasn't the best of battle cruiser controls. Alright, 11 doesn't see the starports, so has no idea that there are 4 battle cruisers out on the map. 11 completely blind to this. There is a Spire on the way and a Lurker then. This is... Oh, so many Widow Mines just preventing the scouting here for 11. 11. Gonna come in here. Okay, the battle cruisers, I think they were seen here. We catch some of these Widow Mines before they're recharged. Okay, so it's Hydralisk versus battle cruisers. No Corruptors just yet. 11 moving in here. It's killing 11 SCVs. So doing some damage in the natural already. But is it enough? 18 workers killed? This is pretty much clearing up supply for Bemole to max out. Okay, now it's starting to do some damage. More SCVs are dying here. This is starting to be a problem for Bemole. It's definitely reducing the income of Bemole so far, for the time being. Because a lot of the SCVs are evacuated. Alright, so we have, what is it? Centrifugal glands? What's the name of that damn thing? Adrenal? No, glands. Pathogen glands, yes. I don't know why it's called pathogen glands. I know what having pathogens around gives you more energy. I don't understand it. But you also have a neural parasite coming in, so 11 going to try and use these infestors to take control of the battle cruisers. You know, as a way of dealing with them, which is a strategy. No Vipers though. Vipers is something that's going to be really helpful against these air units. How many Corruptors do we have? We have 13 Corruptors hanging out somewhere for 11. So something that can definitely push these battle cruisers around. There's only 6 of them. Bemole does have the upgrade advantage though. Battle cruisers are getting very high in upgrades. 11 just now starting the path towards air upgrades. All right. Who said I'm cool and mellow? Come on, I'm not cool and mellow. I'm quick and witty and cogent and understandable, right? Oh, I canceled there. But that was a kill. Yes, how many battle cruisers do we have? We have up to 10 battle cruisers. Bemole has 10 battle cruisers, 4 marines, and 20 widow mines. This is pure widow mine battle cruiser composition. Widow mines doing a lot of damage to these corruptors, but there's still a lot of them left. Ooh. Some of the battle cruisers jump, but not the ones that were being shot at. So one of them goes down. Another one will go down here. Maybe even another. Yeah, there we go. Where's the neural parasite? Did these infestors do something? I missed entirely what they were doing. I didn't see. Oh, where am I? Oh. There's not a lot left on the ground for 11 here. And Bemole brazenly taking this base while still being mined by 11. Ah, okay. So 11 jumped the battle cruisers to spores up north. The battle cruisers that were neural. It looks like they died. Yeah, losing a lot of battle cruisers. Such expensive units. 10 battle cruisers dead, 2 remaining alive, and Bemole. Most of Bemole's army supply is widow mines. You know, widow mines are pretty good units, but they're not really effective as a main army. Oh, so pathogens work in favor. Yeah, but they don't create energy. I think pathogen gland is something that would work for like a defiler, because defilers they're like a unit, you know, the brood war unit, because it's got like diseases and stuff. It uses diseases. That I think that would work for defiler, not an infestor. An infestor doesn't work the same way as a defiler. It's weird. In terms of the lore, I mean, in game they're pretty much the same unit, right? Oh. These guys are doing so much damage. All right, the battle cruiser might go down here. In the Yamato and the upgrades, these battle cruisers are doing a number on these corruptors, and that's it. 11 is out of corruptors. Oh boy. 11 just has a couple of Infestos and 6 Queens. That's 11's army. I think Bemole takes this. For a second, it looked like Bemole was on the back foot, but you know, making battlecruisers 4 at a time apparently has a level of gives you a level of recoverability. And Bemole does keep a bank here, even after remaking all of these units and remaxing. Yeah, there's a new roll, but Yamato on that Infestor kills it. I like the starport just following the army. I'm just chilling. I'm just here. Don't mind me. I'm guessing that's for vision for the Yamato. Selpo. How many would mind? What is this? You know, Bemole is Russian, not from NA. This is a very NA build. Your battlecruiser Widowmine. I can't believe this is working. I think it just catches 11 by surprise. Like 11 doesn't know what to do against this. Somewhere, Kronos, our very own CranKy Duckling Kronos, our resident Korean, our real Korean, is having such wonderful dreams right now. As he's sleeping, dreaming about battle cruisers. He loves battle cruisers. Such an awesome. Did you see the tweet from the person who does the paper models? They made a battle cruiser with paper models. It's so awesome. There you have it, Bemole evening up the score. We have ourselves an ace match. This was madness. Can you name it to Game of the Week? Yeah. Hands down. This is a weird composition. I've never seen this. Widowman Battlecruiser. Widowman Battlecruiser Starport. That's the composition. Wow. Just trying to pretend to be a busy. It's actually cheaper than a battlecruiser. Pillars of Eternity is our next map. Right. Just don't mind me just hydrating my hydras. Both of players are ready. Let's get into it and see what this next game has in store for us. 11, one map away from losing the reigning champion crown, or one map away from facing the runner-up from last week in NihonGo, who's waiting in the final final match there. Grand finals. The upper final. Oh, yeah, grand final. That's it. Friend is not functioning. I'm trying to set up the score while talking at the same time, and my brain is not having it. All right, everyone. When you'd think if I have so many personalities inside me, I'd be good at multitasking, but it doesn't work that way. In the northeast corner of Pillars of Gold, all the way from the land of Russia, representing Star Community, that is Starcom Unity, our Blue Terran, currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for Bemole. And in the southwest corner of the map, still the reigning champion of SDO. All the way from the USA, our Red Zerg, representing Reason from the Ashes. Also currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for 11. We were so like concentrating on 11 rushing into late game Zerg that I was blindsided by the fact that Bemole was just rushing battle cruisers. that was an interesting game. I mean, I'm thinking about this now that 11 knows that this game might go that way. I'm guessing 11 will be a little more diligent with scouting. Because remember, one of the reasons this worked so well was because 11 didn't scout this until the battle cruisers were in battle, defending. I mean, 11 tried to, but the Widow Mines kept killing all the Overseers. See, this is where you take the Overseer and you create a Changeling and you let the Changeling run through the Widow Mines because the Widow Mines don't shoot Changelings. Huh? Thinking face? Talking? Huh? The bunker killed the Changeling. Okay, well, again, it's the Terran is paying attention. You're gonna kill it. Alright, I have 2 base roach from 11. Now Bemole is paying attention to the 3rd bases of 11, trying to see what's coming up. Oh, catches the Zerglings on the move out. 11 not going for any kind of late game shenanigans. Going very aggressive, going to try and break that bunker with not lurkers, not disruptors, you know, the Zerg disruptors. What are they called? Not lurkers, the other one. Motherfucker. Ravagers. Fuck me. Thank you, brain. Thank you, Blomlitz, for shuffling the words around in my brain.
You're welcome.
Alright. 11 pushes forward. Doesn't even wait for Ravagers. Push forward. Only Zergling, don't need anything else. Just attack. Come on. Ravagers, come on, morph. Do. Ravagers, morph. There we go. Oh, 11 didn't have the gas, that's why. I was like, why is 11 not making more Ravagers? Oh, waiting for the gas. Yeah, there are SCVs there, pretending to work, pretending to not be here. Look, if you keep pretending to work, they're not, they won't see us. There's a Banshee on the way. A Banshee is a really, really good unit here. Tank is pretty good as well, especially double tank. Alright. How much time is 11 going to give Bemole? I think 11 messed this up by not having enough gas, not getting enough gases, because this just took so long. The Ravagers are already dead. The siege did not work at all. Oh boy. Another Banshee is just munching on Zerglings. He was like, I'm so good. Yeah, 11 knows. This is a botched play right there. They were like, okay. Hey, Lord Lokin! Thank you for gifting a subscription to Zerg Troll. Yay! Shout out to Zerg Troll as well. Alright, more Banshees being made. At least we got to see some Banshees, you know? Hey, and since that's not a spoiler, I can spam some Banshees. Look at that. Where my Banshees? Where my Banshees at? No, not that. Hey, Banshees. Right. There's no Baning Nest on the way for 11, which, spoiler alert, doesn't work against Banshees, but it does work well against Marines. So this is a follow-up that 11 can work with. If 11 doesn't lose too many workers here. 4 is starting to be a bit much. Especially since there's no detection. There is still not done. Only 2/3 done. There's no overseers. Spore is just about to finish in the main base. Oh, the Banshee will be get caught here, but killing 9 workers, that sets 11 back a lot. Especially since 11 took a while to set up an economy anyway. Having spent so much of the resources on the original attack. So Bemole is now safely on 2 bases. Did they get a 3rd? Yeah, there's a 3rd orbital command. So the spanning to the 3rd should be nice and quick and easy. Steam is on the way. So it's up to 11 to try and recover from this somehow. Oh, got supply blocked as well by losing the overlords. And 11 isn't noticing that. 11 doesn't know. Okay, there we are. More overlords being pumped out. This is the thing is Zerg, you know, when you set your overlords as scouts, you gotta remember that as you lose them, you get supply blocked. You get supply blocked very easily. Like, I know you're supposed to think of them as like these cheap units that you just throw around because they're not really useful for anything, but they're also your supply depots, and if you hand them over to your enemy to deal with as they please, you can get supply blocked very quickly. This Banshee doing quite a bit of damage, or at least annoyance. Alright, Bemole taking the 3rd base. Now I'm gonna start pumping out army units. It's gonna be mostly Marines. Not even making that many tanks. Alright, Bemole already has 6 tanks, so with 6 tanks and a whole bunch of Marines, you should be fine. 11 is just going to be so far behind in army supply. Now, a Zerg at this position would need so many miracle baning hits, and I don't think Bemole will give 11 that opportunity. So, you know. Yeah, it doesn't look good for our red Zerg here. It appears as though NihonGo might get their wish and be facing Bemole again, as opposed to 11. That said, it's not over yet. 11 is building up some more workers, getting some more gases. Want to try and set up a transition into Hydralisks. So it's going to be costly. It's going to be rough though. You gotta... The only way to recover from this is to just get miracle hits on the Marines and just reset Bemole's army. And hope that you can catch up in production. Because right now, there's no way 11 can catch up. Just economically, 11 has been behind the entire game. And only now taking a 4th base. Bemole has been on 3 bases for like a couple of minutes. And they're fully saturated, so, you know. Getting wonderful income. And there's meals as well for the chairman. 11 gets the scouts, sees the battle cruisers, the barracks, I was about to say, sees the barracks, so knows that this is probably not, you know, 4 battle cruisers being made at a time, like in the previous game. Bemole coming in with a drop. Some damage on the hatchery, and back away. 11 only has about 7 Bailings, sorry. 44 Zerglings, 7 Bailings. So it's not a lot. They do have speed, and there's a decent creep spread, but once Bemole is on the move out, you know, those Bailings have to roll through 6 tanks. It's not. You need more Bailings, I think. Okay, there we go. 11 is making them. Supply blocked again. Ouch. Okay, 11 moving around, trying to figure out where the Terran army is. Oh, Bemole is setting up a flank with the tanks. That is such a strong position. Ooh, catching some of these tanks out of position. Bailings roll into the Marines. They actually kill all of the Marines. See, these are the miracle connections that 11 needed. And just like that, the tides are turning. Now 11 has to be careful not to overextend here. You know, Terrans, remember, while they're losing an army, they are building a new one. So, yeah. This was the miracle engagement that 11 needed. And it worked. Might catch some tanks unaware here? No, there's no easy way to surround them. Ooh, Burrow Banes, yes. Well, I like the suggestion, but yeah, it's good. Burrow Banes are really good. Did 11? 11 didn't get to Burrow, no. I think I saw Burrow in the game against the battlecruisers. It just didn't come into play. Alright, the Zerglings managed to get to the tanks. They go down before the Marines even get here, but there's not much left here. And the Bailings can't get to the Marines. Still, this is reducing the tank count of Bemole. But 11, what is it? Okay, 11 is now making an army. Just look at the army supply. 11 doesn't have any army. It's okay, the army is on the way. 11 has the bank to remake it. Just a bit low in larva at the moment. Need some more Bailings though. And to make sure the creep is respread. Alright. So 3-3 is about to start for Bemole. 3-3 armor, that is, and +2 vehicle armor. Liberators are joining the mix. Ghost Academy is on the way. 11 is getting a hive. There's an infestation pit already. So I'm guessing it's gonna be Broadlords again? We did see, I didn't miss any Ultralisk then. No, I did not. And a couple of Marines just being annoying. So 11 is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. Bemole is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. About to be 6 bases. Oh, yeah, you need hive for road trip. I forgot about that. There's the Ultra Den. So come. Wait, stop criticizing me for not knowing all of the Zerg tree, tech tree, okay? It's weird. It's always weird to remember which one is layer, which one is hive tech, which is. Alright, 11 chasing Bemole off creep. But there's a second tank line being set up here. This could be so dangerous. Actually, 11 manages to snap these tanks. And there's enough left over that 11 can defend. This game has been such an uphill battle for 11, but it looks like 11 is kind of equalizing here. Still behind economically because 11 keeps having to respend that bank. But there is a huge gas bank, so when the ultras are coming, they can be coming, you know. So the minerals that 11 is missing right now. Bemole is maxed out on banking. 11 is about to be. This barracks here, right in the middle of the map. Just like a forward production center. Alright, Bemole started stepping forward here. Gonna catch an extractor. There's the Ultralisks coming up. The chitinous plating is about to finish. Bemole does have how many ghosts do we have? No ghosts being made. There's EMP upgrade being researched, but the ghosts are not there. They're not being made. There are no ghosts. And the ultras, the Moo cows are coming. They still don't have the out of creep speed upgrade. They do run into some liberator zones. Nice snipe there on the 6th base of 11? Question mark? Oh yeah, 11 is down to 4 bases actually. Right now, which is not a good position for 11. Okay, the Workers' Union is going to deal with that Marine. There are the Broodlords. 8 Broodlords being made, so it's going to be Broodlords and Ultralisks. This is some proper late game Zerg. But Bemole is looking so powerful. Look at the bank that Bemole has right now. As long as the Terran doesn't throw all of the army away, Terran should be okay here. That means it's a lot of Marines and a few Marauders. Liberators are going to be the linchpin here that deals with the Ultralisks. No, but the Hydralisks, they kill all the Liberators. The tanks are left almost alone. Bellings run into the Marines, and those that are left are dealing with the Ultralisks. And it looks like Bemole is being pushed back. Bemole is remaxing on Marines. And I don't know if that's a tech level that can deal with this. It's Broodlords now. We're at 8 Broodlords in the sky, doing damage. There's a flank. Bemole trying to jump under these Broodlords, but there are Hydralisks on the ground and Bailings. Great connections. And the Broodlords are safe. Oh. Nuke! The nukes are coming. Hey, Kuro. Hey, Kuro. Remember what you need to use nukes? What is the one thing, chat? Hey, see, let's see if you can guess. What's the one thing you need in order to use nukes? That's right. It's a ghost. Bemole hasn't made any ghosts. This is. Yeah, I don't know. It's a ghostless situation here. There's a ghost being made. Oh. Alright. 11. Finally getting to do some damage here. Maybe going to the main encamp the production. Looks like for now 11 just satisfied with keeping Bemole from building up that marine count. Okay, there's a ghost out. Where is it? There it is. Ghost reporting. Alright, 11. Don't solder it. 11. There we go. No! 11. Oh. Okay. Only loses one Broodlord. That could have been way worse. Broodlord's not in the best of positions, and there's not a lot on the ground. Okay, now there's some Zerglings. Basically, 11 is just now trading free units for workers and, you know, Thors and Marines and Marauders and buildings. Yeah, Bemole has set up another production base in the northwest, but isn't really making anything with it. Bemole is running out of the mineral bank. Still has a huge gas bank, but can't really do much with that when we don't have minerals. Oof, what a game. Up to 21, almost 22 minutes. Bemole trying to do some damage across the map with some very injured Marines, but yeah, there's not a lot to defend against these. I'm actually gonna catch a hatchery, not a hive, a hatchery. Oh, killing the medivacs, but there's nothing to kill the bio. There are no banelings, not a lot of zerglings. The broodlords are doing a lot of damage on the other side of the map. Bemole really can't keep up with production, only making Marines now. 11 can basically win the game with banelings and zerglings at this point, I think. Alright. So, Planetary Fortress going to chase the zerglings away. This until the broodlords come in here to deal with it. You know, planetaries can shoot up. Ah. 11. What a comeback. What a comeback in this game. Bemole is pretty much out of options. This was the last new base that Bemole had. There's still a couple more bases, but there's not production that could be made. Bemole can just make Marines right now, and that's a unit that can't go against what 11 has. And a couple of tanks flanking here. It's just chilling, driving away. Looks like one is towing the other. This is like a base trade, but without the trade. No, 11 is sending some zerglings to deal with this. So it will be cleaned up. So the broodlords are taking care of this planetary. And yeah, this is pretty much over for Bemole. GG's gold. 11 with the miracle comeback. I mean, wow. That one fight with the miracle baneling connection is exactly what 11 needed. It was an uphill battle the entire game. 11 was behind. Wow. Now, is this the game of the week or the one with the battle cruisers and the widow mines? The game of the week. Huh? That is, oof. I was tired just casting that. 11 is like intense. All right. Relax. Breathe. Let's breathe. Let's get oxidized, because our next map is Oxide for the final match. It's going to be a rematch between 11 and NihonGo, the winner and runner-up from last SDO. But before that, what a stupid question, Koro. She's asking, do we need a break? Yeah. At least 11 needs a break. We are going to show you some duct tape from clips from times gone by, edited and correlated by Vortex! Exclamation point Funara Vortex in chat. Take this time to hydrate your hydras, turn your disruptors, stretch your roaches, and we will be back in 5 minutes. Do not go anywhere, because if you do,
I will not forgive you.
And we are back. Hope you enjoyed those wonderful duct tapes. We are all set up for the final match here. Our players are already bantering. 11 is saying it's 6 a.m. and I had to go through the entire bracket. If you're gonna win, now's the time. Yes, 11 went through the lower bracket, got back here, and we have ourselves a rematch here. See if both the players are ready. Remember, this is a best of 5 match with a 1 point advantage for NihonGo as the winner of the upper bracket. Everybody is ready. Let's get right into it on Oxide LE. So if you have the map bingo, we just completed it. Bingo! Beep, 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 beep. That was my Vuvuzela impersonation. Also very close to my Void Ray impersonation. Never mind about Void Rays. We don't have no Void Rays here. This is a TVZ on Oxide LE, where we are oxidized. We are breathing. In the northeast corner of the map, breathing all the way from Russia, it is our blue Terran representing Star Community. Ahead by 1 point in the best of 5 match already. Give it up for NihonGo. And in the southwest corner of the map, current reigning SDO champion, our Red Zerg from the USA, representing Reason from the Ashes. Give it up for 11. Alright, so this is it. This is NihonGo's best chance to get the revenge. This is the grudge match. This is it. NihonGo is the runner-up from last SDO. Lost 3-0 to 11. NihonGo has a lot of revenge to do. Did I mention how eloquent I am? I'm sorry, everybody. It's been a long day. I have a headache, I think. A lot to prove. There we go. Thank you, Krupp. NihonGo has a lot to prove. My brain is literally being fried. Alright. 11. Going for that hack pool. NihonGo. Going for 1-1-1 expand, it seems. Yes. Yeah, rip expand. 11. Not being interrupted. Gonna get that third base right on time. This is 11's ideal situation. I mean, I'm assuming NihonGo was paying attention to the series between 11 and Bemole. So, you know, maybe, I don't know, NihonGo, should know that you don't want to let 11 get to where 11 wants to be, right? Wait. What? 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 Kuro just typed 211 in the... Where's... What? It's no... Oh, there's a second back there. Yeah, it's a 1-1 plus 1-1. It's not... That wasn't a 2-1-1. What are you talking about? What did I miss here? Yeah, it was a Terran 1-1 plus 1-1. You had 1 barracks, you had 1 factory, plus 1 barracks, and then 1 starport. Yeah. Nah, I don't know. Painting Nest going down for 11. Like we saw before, 11 likes to rush into late game tech. And having gotten away with getting a third base really quick, I'm assuming that's what the 11 is going to do in this map. This is not a small map, so you can sort of get away with it. It's not like submarine or something. Yeah, that marine is not Yaku blocked. It's fine. It's just hiding. It's just trying to laze about, trying not to go to war. It didn't want to go to war, but Kuro had to zoom out on it and expose it. Just funarad. Okay, drop on the way for NihonGo. 11 should see this coming with the Overlord. Bailings are being made, Zerglings are being made. 11 already has forces coming in to intercept that. So should be okay. There's that lair. Okay, Vengeful shakes fist at 11. Why not? Why? Alright, nice bending connection, but not the best. It's enough to push NihonGo away, while 11 continues to spread creep. Well, maybe get a medivac. Nope. 9. Combat shield on the way for NihonGo. Steam is finished. +1 weapons. Is there a second? No, there's no second NG bay, so it's just +1 weapons, no +1 armor. Painting Nest on the way, not sure, not Painting Nest, Painting Speed on the way for 11. 4th base is being taken as well as a macro hatchery. We saw that 11 really likes the macro hatchery in the main base. Nice floating here with the creep spread by NihonGo. Delaying it by a bit, so NihonGo will have some kind of path to get close to the third base. Queen gonna get sniped, another queen as well. What? Can't stay here for long. Like cancel the tournament. Still has lost his marbles. What do you mean lost them? Never had them. Never had any marbles. Actually, I did have marbles. I don't know if... Alright, this is a generational thing, but when I was a kid, we used to play marbles. You know, in the sand where you try to knock them out. It's like a... It's like pool, but without the... Like the billiard stick. And, or a pool stick. And the table is just on the ground. Just to play with the marbles. I don't know if kids, you know, what point did kids stop doing that? But that's what we used to do. We didn't have another option for social life at least until we got a computer. Once we got computers and like Nintendos and Segas and what have you, that's when you know, we stopped hanging around outside. Because why would you? It's hot. Right, NihonGo, keeping it with a creep cleaning here, but 11's creep spread is getting slowly ahead. His heart is in the right place, his head isn't. Oh, my heart is in the right place. My head is in the right place. It just doesn't have the correct feeling. Alright, NihonGo manages to kill 5 drones here. Might lose a medivac for it though. Doing a nice bit of damage. Still, NihonGo is so far behind economically. 11 is on 4 bases on 80 workers. Look at the income, the mineral income. 3,500 minerals a minute. 11 is just clear to go straight into the late game from here. I don't know what's yeah, there we go. There's the hive. I was like, I wonder what's stopping 11 from getting into hive, and it just immediately plops down a hive. Alright, Liberators try to sneak in here. That might catch 11 by surprise. We saw 11 not being super attentive to these kinds of attacks before. Not having spores in on the ready. Oh, that queen's so low on health. One shot will kill it. Yeah. Oh, but the spore is killing the Liberator. So there's just one spore in position. 9 workers dead. Hydralisk will take care of the other Liberator. And that allows NihonGo to slightly catch up, but 11 is about to be maxed out. Still has a nice bank at their disposal. Hydralisk's about to get +1 range. It's well, plus range upgrade. Yeah, Root Spine, that's the one. Yeah, the thing. Ooh, that was a kill, not a cancel. NihonGo, way more active than Bemole was with the drops. But is it going to be enough? Alright, 11 catching those medivacs. Nothing is coming out of here alive. There we go. Spire is about to finish. Let's see if a Great Spire is on the way. Wait, do you need an infestation pit for a Great Spire? Or do you... Oh wait, there is already an infestation pit, so never mind. It's a weird infestation pit. Wait, does it have eyes? The infestation pit, it has like a helmet with eyes. Yeah, Crook is saying you do need infestation pit for. Wait, see? The infestation pit, it has a face, right? Yeah, so they actually gave it like a helmet to control its brain. It's weird. Alright, Zeg Troll as redeemed. GAAAA. Capitalized. For 300 channel points. Means absolutely nothing. Alright, 11 rushing into the Terran army and just obliterating it. NihonGo is just left with nothing. NihonGo is a handful of Marines, few Marauders, and a couple of tanks, but yeah, 11 will have to be really not careful in order to lose this. Oh, NihonGo at least scans and sees the Broodlords coming. But what can you do? There's barely any anti-air here. NihonGo immediately starting some Vikings, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. 11 is going to have 8 Broodlords and Corruptors to back them up as well. I like this. I actually like this Broodlords game. You know, with the teal stripes. See, that's teal, right? That's the color teal. Am I correct, Krupp? We had that debate before. Alright. 11 pushing forward towards the natural. NihonGo dropping in 11's southeast base, but that doesn't look like it's doing too much damage. Killing a handful of drones there. But the Broodlords are about to camp the main production for NihonGo. I don't know how you recover from that. The Corruptors are taking care of the Vikings. Well, some of them at least. Yeah, it's just Broodlings. All these Marines are getting out of the barracks and just faced with waves of Broodlings. GG is called 11. Evens up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Ooh. Wow, this is the TVZ tournament. I'm liking the TVZ we're seeing here today. Bemole versus 11. The two series, the plural of series between Bemole and 11 were pretty fantastic. Submarine is going to be our next map, and is NihonGo's choice. um, 11 needs to be a player. Let's double check everything else. Everybody's ready. Let's get right on to it. Players are not tired at all. They're like the Energizer Bunny of players who are not called Bunny. I wish we had a camera to show you the faces I make at my own jokes, so that you'd understand that I know this is stupid. Like I don't think I'm funny. Sometimes I do, and when I do find myself funny, I laugh. But sometimes you should see like the kind of faces that I make, regretting the things that I say. I need a camera for the face palms. As Kuro is saying. Yeah, we need a Kuro face palm. Camera emote thingy. Anyway, we are on Submarine LE, where we all live on an LE submarine, we're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from Russia. Our blue Terran currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 5 final match of today's Sea Duckling Open, the number 95. I did not have to look at the number, I remembered it. What was I? Representing Space Community. Give it up for NihonGo. I ruined my own intro to praise myself for not ruining the intro. In the southeast corner of the map, representing Risen from the Ashes and the land of the US of A, current reigning as the O champion, also currently sideways 1-1 in this best of 5 final match of today's Sea Duckling Open, the number 95. Give it up for 11. Right. 11 is another hatch first. Oh, that's not a wall. NihonGo messed up that wall. Oops. Oopsie. Let's hope 11. I mean, 11 isn't really aggressive when it comes to Zerg rushes. So, you know, it's not really a big danger at the moment, at least. Oh! 11 catches the moment. Very nicely done. Not a huge delay at all. Only delayed by about 10 seconds. NihonGo is being careful, getting that natural base on the high ground. Ooh! Group! It's a ghost! It's a ghost rush! I hope Yaku is still awake for this. He's gonna want to see this. Oh, Ghost Rush. One of the dumbest rushes you can do as a Terran. It's even worse than Biscuit Cruiser. Oh, no. Sorry, but Ghost Rush, I've never seen a Ghost Rush that survives. It's not. Usually not a good idea. But, you know, it's up to NihonGo's control. If NihonGo can do it, maybe it'll work. That said, 11 is moving out across the map with Zerglings. Gonna hit that speed timing? No. Well, going back. There's a lair on the way. Is 11's going to knight us? Let's have those overlords in position. Okay. There's that speed. His Hellions are in danger now. See that ghost? It's so expensive. It takes forever to make, and it doesn't really do a lot more damage than
Newly birthed queen.
like Marines or a Hellion. In short, it can snipe something, but what is... So it can snipe an Overlord, okay. Oh, NihonGo, I don't think NihonGo intended to expose that that ghost. Did 11 at least see the Ghost Academy? Yeah. So 11 knows there's spores being made, just in case. 11 did get us a lair, so there's detection, you know. Ghosts can be invisible, and there's actually no cloak being researched anyway, so... they're just gonna be good for snipes, but it's I never really like it. Alright, let's see. NihonGo is on the move. Got a lot of Hellions. Mostly Hellions and a few Ghosts. It's gonna be a powerful attack here. 11 doesn't have much, but getting roaches. Can maybe have to sacrifice the third base. Oh, NihonGo moving aside. Trying to go for another position. Not wasting time with that hatchery. Oh, 11 doesn't have much left here. The snipes are taking care of the roaches. Alright, NihonGo is making this work. This is looking really powerful right now. 11 doesn't have... Oh, but the flank for the roaches from behind. Gotta kill the ghosts. There's not enough energy for snipes. Alright, 8 drones dead. Okay, it did damage, but at what cost? 3 ghosts. That's so expensive. I don't know if that's enough. I mean, the counterattack from 11 is going to be pretty powerful. This is not a wall! And remember, the ramp is not a wall either. Oh, one ghost gets caught out in the middle of the map, or outside the wall. Yeah, the retaliation is going to be super strong by 11. Oh, gonna catch the Widow Mines! Oh, the Hellions are dead as well. I'm not sure these thick units can actually... Yeah, we cannot pass through the Ducklings can pass through, but not these guys. Alright. Command center gonna have to be floated up. It's on fire. Oh, it gets targeted. It targets the overseers. More Zerglings are coming in. The ghosts are on the high ground. The SCVs are blocking the path, so can't reach them. Looks like NihonGo holds here. More vultures being streamed across the map. Yeah, snipes are pretty good, but they take energy, so you know, kinda... Alright, park the roach behind here and start killing workers. There you go. Ooh, Hellions going across the map. NihonGo is trying to work on a backstab here. Or there, if you will. So more Zerglings streaming across the map as well. Quiz should be able to deal with the 2 Hellions. I don't know if NihonGo can deal with this amount of Zerglings on the other side of the map. Ghosts get surrounded, they get sniped. But the tanks take care of the Zerglings. Still, NihonGo is not mining from that natural base. The third base has been the third command center has been evacuated. It has been repaired, so it can land back here. I don't think that's a wall yet. It's still not going to be a wall. Okay, Blue Flame is on the way for NihonGo. How many gases does NihonGo have? 4. Okay. So it's gonna be like tank, ghost, Blue Flame, Alien composition here. What is it with these Russians and these weird compositions? What's going on there? Next NihonGo is gonna start to get battle cruisers. Okay. Alright, what is going on? Okay, 11 is getting a 4. Sorry, I was starting to read chat and I was blanking out because Okay, I'm not unpacking this game. 11 is parked outside here. Not going to let NihonGo just send Hellions across the map to harass. And NihonGo is basically contained with the base. Oh, but 11 can't push into tanks. Oh, we got a Spire. Mutalisk transition. I don't think 11 is going to go with Broodlords. I think Mu does. Yes? Yeah, against Hellion tank? Oh, only the ghosts are a threat. And the Hellions that are about to pop out, but, you know. With enough Mutalisks, should be okay, right? Oh, Hellions get Funarad, but they have Blue Flame now. Super dangerous. Oh, no evacuation! It's a lot of barbecue, there's not a lot to defend. Okay, 9 workers go down, 10 workers go down. Could have been a lot worse, actually. Alright. 11 pushing forward. I don't think 11 should be doing this. NihonGo has a very good amount of tanks. You can't just rush into it. No. Yeah, especially with the snipes going on. We're losing so much army so fast. And 11 isn't really doing damage here. It get rid of all the tanks and the cyclones, so there's something. Oh, Benning's running to the mineral line. But it's only like 4 workers, so it's not a lot. It does minimize NihonGo's army a little bit. So it delays any push by the Terran, gives 11 time to get Mutalisks. Yeah, more Bailings running in here. 11 is just 11 is just wasting units right now. This is not advisable, I think. I mean, I know 11 is just buying time for the Mutalisks to come out, but this is also costing 11 so much. This is resources that could be Mutalisks. You know, 11 has 3 Mutas. This is not a problem yet. 9 more are on the way. I think NihonGo doesn't know about the Mutas just yet. Oh boy. It's starting to be a very scary mech army from NihonGo. I don't know if Mutalisks are going to be enough. Not at this amount. 11 has 12 Mutalisks. It's starting to look very bad for us. Oh, the cyclones catch the Mutas. Oh no. Well, I think the Mutas kill a lot of the cyclones. Yeah, now they're getting kited. Oh no. Okay, 11. I can actually park on this mineral line. Just good damage here. Now the Terran army is on the other side of the map, and this is going to be too much damage. 22 Ducklings on the way. 9 more Mutalisks. But I don't... 11 already lost all of their Mutalisks. 14 so far. Yeah, this is the opposite of the way you build a critical mass of Mutalisks. And NihonGo is just going to be able to push forward. And I think, yeah, this is, look at the supply. Look at the army supply. 94 army supply to 24. This is it. NihonGo has this game and will be on match point for a championship and the revenge match. Mutalisks are still trying to do something, but so many cyclones are around. GG is called. Ooh. These two are really dynamic, huh? Okay, 11 already chooses Lightshade as the next map. Wanted to jump right into it. Game started with a ghost rush. What is this even? Like, what? This is why are you letting me deal with this alone? All right, players are ready. Let's get to it. This may very well be the last game of the tournament. It's all up to 11 to try to even up that score and get us an ace match. All right, let's do some stretches. Stretch our roaches. Stretching my back. It's very important. Hydrate our hydras. Gotta hydrate. It's very important. All right. 2 for NihonGo, 1 for 11. Oh. Welcome everyone to Lightshade, LE. Lightshade, of course, the lightest of all the maps in the map pool, except it isn't. Where? In the northwest corner of the map. On match point for the revenge. All the way from the land of Russia. Our blue Terran representing Star Community. Give it up for NihonGo. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of the USA, representing Risen from the Ashes, the current reigning as the O champion, clutching to that title. Give it up for our Red Zerg 11. Right. Oh, I just saw. I would like to remind everyone that this was a ghost rush. See, I didn't read that, Kuro. I just remembered on my own that this was a ghost rush. What a weird man. These Russian Terrans. I like them. I like them. Why do Russians have to be crazy? When anything that Russians do, they do crazy. It's great. I love it. Battlecruiser Widowmine. Ghost rushes. What was the other thing? There was another thing. There was a starport with the battlecruisers. Remember that? Alright, NihonGo this time doing a better job at delaying that that hatchery. It's gonna go. Oof. Just about makes it, and the Reaper is coming in. 11 is gonna have to be taking the other third base location. Ah, but the Reaper gets around it. A bit of a miscontrol by NihonGo. Actually, 11? I'm assuming 11 was trying to take the other third. But, ooh. 11. 2 base. 2 base muta. 2 base muta, 2 base roach. 2 base muta. 2 base muta. Come on. No, you'll get more gases, right? For 2 base muta. 2 base roach. Alright. 11's hand was forced. Or maybe 11 is counting on the fact that NihonGo would assume that 11 will get a third base there, right? Yeah, 11 is evacuating the drone that was in the other third base location. 11 is going for all in with the roaches, it looks like. Los still making drones. When do you cut drones when you go all in with 2 base muta? 11's gonna have 40. There, Nidus, something. pure roach. No, just a whole bunch of roaches. Over mining the gas as well. Nope, there we go. Fixed it. Alright. So what does NihonGo have going for them? We got a 1-1-1. Steam is on the way, so no mech shenanigans anymore. We're gonna have a proper Terran here with bio. That is not a wall. That is most definitely not a wall. I think there are two break-ins in that wall on both sides of that bunker over there. Alright. Watch us waddling away across the map. Not waiting for Ravagers. I'm trying to push in. I mean, Hellions don't do a lot of damage to roaches. More roaches coming in. Slowly streaming across the map. Now there are a couple of Ravagers. Can start to work on those bunkers, supply depots. But it looks like NihonGo is keeping 11 at bay for now. Banshee is on the way. Tank is almost finished. This is stuff that should be able to handle roach, or two-base roach like that. Okay, lair is finished. No roach speed. Just more roaches. Yeah, 11 is joining up, so this isn't going to be an all-in. I am worried that 11 hasn't taken a third base though. Zerg has to do a lot of damage to compensate for that fact. It's a delayed economy. Yes, if he's dying to splash damage from the tank actually, more than anything else. And 11 loses all of those units and doesn't really get much done. Yeah, this does not look like a successful roach rush. More roaches are streaming across the map. Banshee takes care of these Ravagers. Now there's no cloak for the Banshee, so Queens should be able to handle that. But there are only 2 Queens for the entire Zerg bases. Oh, there's a Nidus, but is it too late for the Nidus? There's an Overlord in the northeast of the main base of NihonGo. Morphing into an Overseer. So 11 is going to try and backstab NihonGo with a Nidus into the main. Let's see if NihonGo is paying attention. Oh, 11 getting supply blocked with his Overlords dying. Alright, NihonGo not responding yet. Okay, there it is. Is it going to be enough though? Aliens don't do a lot of damage there. Everything's out. Queens, bring the Queens to transfuse. Yeah, there we go. There it is. This might be the move that 11 needed to come back into this game and break the siege, but the tank is doing so much damage. There are no Ravagers to bile it. Nothing to deal with the Banshees either. They're just doing free damage. It looks like 11 is breaking down here. Yeah. That's it. That was the attack. And then you want a way. You want one. The very next day. Nameless, thank you for that raid. Alright. This may very well be the final game of this match. NihonGo is on match point to win this. And this game is not going 11's way so far. No, with supply drop. +1 weapons, +1 armor is about to finish for NihonGo. It's gonna make these Marines and Marauders really powerful. And with the 5 racks production, this current armor is just going to blow so fast. That's nothing to deal with the Banshees. There's a couple of Queens and that's it. They don't even need Cloak. Like 11 didn't trying to deal with the Banshees, buying NihonGo a lot of time to set up defenses here. Tank is very well positioned. There's another tank at the back. Tanks being piled. One of them goes down, but the Queens are getting caught with the concussive shells of the Marauders. And the fire just pushes forward, cleans out the Nidus, cleans out the creep. And this is it. NihonGo, it looks like, is gonna get the revenge from last week. Last SDO. Last SDO, NihonGo was the runner-up. This time, 11 is going to get to be the runner-up. I know 11 had some miracle comebacks in this tournament today, but this will take more than one miracle. This is going to take like 5 miracles in a row. Although Bio is here, the medivacs are all depleted out of energy, but that doesn't matter. Firepower on these Marines Marauders is so great. GG is called. NihonGo is your brand new SDO championship. Not gonna be a Kong here. Pushing 11 back to the runner-up position. NihonGo manages to grab a victory. 11 is like, see you next time. And NihonGo was like, but it was hard. Oh boy. That was an interesting tournament here today. We had some interesting TVZ. I missed TVZ. It's a fun matchup, especially like these two, NihonGo and Bemole, against such a clean player like 11. They are very well matched. It seems, yeah, it's fantastic games coming out of them. But yeah, that is it. Congratulations to NihonGo. They are our brand new SDO champion. Yeah, that was a wonderful tournament. What time is it? Wow, we have been... So this is why I'm so tired. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I didn't even realize. No wonder I'm all loopy. Thank you all for suffering through me today. Always nice to see people watching. So it was great. Hope you enjoyed it. The chill mold. I'm the chillest of all the casters, apparently. I've been told by people who have good taste. And I'm not funny at all, apparently. Thank you, Kuro, the 16th Squad Sanseki, for being your observer / streamer / productioner / administrator / co-caster today. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Light VIP, for being the admin and supplier of the prize money. Speaking of which, if you want to help Light supply the prize money, ! Patreon in chat will send you to our Patreon page, where you can pledge to support us. And you'll get many benefits, including access to a subscriber-only chat in Discord, hanging out with us, helping Yaku with his homework, watching Yaku doing workouts. Apparently it's a thing now. I don't know. Hang out. Maybe later we're gonna hang out. Sometimes we hang out in chat, just in voice chat. Come and join us. If you're a subscriber or a Patreon supporter, you can do that. Yeah, and also replay packs and such. One of the many benefits of subscribing to the CranKy Ducklings. Stick around because we are going to rate some other StarCraft 2 related channel. You know, go ahead and give them our support and your support. It's always nice. Spam some ducklings in chat. You put a duck emote and then the fanfare emote. It makes duck farts, which is my favorite emote combination. Yeah, that'll be all from us for today. Later on, we are going to have, what is Sentimiento Latino? I didn't open my calendar. No, Copa Hyperion, number 14, is going to be in... 9 hours. It's going to be 9 hours. Going to be casted by Light and Yoda? Yeah, Light and Yoda. And tomorrow, of course, we have the Grand Platypus Open right here, which we are organizing. GPO, it's going to be number 56. So if you are in the area of Oceania or Southeast Asia, you are welcome to join the Grand Platypus Open tomorrow. And that's it from us. Have a wonderful holiday. It's a Jewish holiday called Purim. Purim. It's kind of like our Halloween. We dress up and get drunk and stuff. Except, I don't like to participate in that. It's annoying. I'm not a party boy. Have a wonderful weekend. Play some of this game. Get good at it. Practice your weaknesses. Work on your strengths. I won't because I hate this stupid game. It's annoying. I don't like it. And we shall see you in the future. Until then, get good and prosper. Goodbye.